Welcome to the verdict room. Pull up a seat. We're seeking the truth. Dropping in week after week. Yeah. Last 24, lay it out on the table. True crime experts peeling back every angle. Looking for answers, real exact. Pin the timeline, track by track. Bronx telling tales, she keeps us in line. Every little detail, every tiny sign. They break it all down at Dago's Cafe. Coffee on the counter, new case, same day. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Hey! Typically unique, but the method is clean. Red string on the board, map out every scene. Replay the last call, rewind the last text. If it don't add up, they on to what's next. Side eyes, alibis, tear them apart. Trail through the dark with a flashlight heart. Bronx on the story, keeping pace on the track. Every minute, every motive, never holding it back. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Week after week, you know the sea's still warm. Cold case heat brewing up in the storm. From the Bronx to the booth, they connect every clue. When the hammer hits the wood, you know the verdict is you. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They drop the gavel one last time and the truth keeps pulling you back. Yeah.
What up, what up?
What's
Hello.
good?
Hey, everybody.
Hi. Hey, okay, guys. Have a great night. It was great to see you today. Bye-bye,
Appreciate
everybody.
you. Let's leave those donation links, please.
It's Saturday. Saturday.
Welcome, welcome.
So hot out today. Holy cow.
Oh, I keep
You
telling
stop
you,
it.
you better come
I-
this way.
Are you sweating?
I'm sweating, Joey.
It's not fun.
Don't say it like that. Ever again, Mike. Ever.
I'm waiting
Sounded-
for
It
weather to
sounded
get
weird.
It did sound kind of weird, didn't it?
It did. It did.
Like
yeah.
Jane's, like Richard Simmons kind of weird.
It's a little too Richard Simmons. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Miss Logan, how are you, dear? Mr. Kim, how are you?
Excellent, excellent.
I'm
Good.
great. How are you guys doing? How are you doing?
Great.
You were busy today.
Oh, my God, I was busy today. Cleaning my house.
Is that what
I
you
did.
were doing?
I did like everything. I was doing laundry. I scrubbed carpet.
Yeah, boy.
Back here and in the
Mhm.
front. When you have a dog, sometimes, you know, the smell from the dog will get into the carpet. So I just, every so often, I do it. That way, when she comes home, it'll be a nice, clean, fresh house and she won't have anything to have to worry about. So,
I hate carpet.
Aw. Thoughtful.
oh, I always do that when she's not around. I don't want her to have to come home and have to do anything. She's got 2 more days on her vacation when she gets home, and she can spend all that time with me because I miss the hell out of her.
Aw.
It's been crazy.
Better put your back belt on, bud.
Yeah. Yep. Ain't no lie with that one, buddy. We've already had that conversation twice.
Oh, sugar.
Dago, who
Yeah.
made your sign behind you? Who wrote on your board?
Oh, I did.
Oh, I thought maybe one of the kids did or something for
No,
you.
I know. I have bad handwriting. I know.
That's not even what I was saying.
I wasn't trying to be artistic. I just threw it on there. You can
I was
just tell
gonna
me
say
it
it was
looks like a
sweet,
5-year-old
but-
did it. Just say it.
No, that's not what I was implying.
Uh-huh.
Man,
Uh-huh.
she's coming out
I lo-
hot, bud.
I love you too, Logan. It's okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Whoops.
Hey, everybody in the chat. Hello
Yes.
and welcome.
Yes.
What's up, peeps? How are ya?
Peeps. Shout out to my peeps.
Welcome, everybody. Great to see ya. I hope everybody's having a great weekend, a great Saturday. Another week has passed, and this week has been hooray cray for real, folks. Like, there has been, of course, as we all know, multiple people covering the Dr. Turvey interview, breaking it down, discussing it, the interviews. I should say there was a secondary interview that came out, and talking about more speculative theories and opinions and feelings about what has happened since there's been more information released. So Kim has been covering it on Typically Unique. Logan has been covering it on Bronx Tales. Mikey's been in here while we cover it on our stuff and busy doing his own thing because he's a busy ass person. So
Am I the only person that I feel like it's wore out already?
no, we're all burnt out, but you're doing a hell of a lot more than we are.
No. I meant the Dr. Turvey thing.
Oh yeah, no, I think everybody's starting to get burnt out on it.
I think that's what happens, though. You know, as soon as it comes out, everybody's all over it, and then about a week later, it kind of dies down.
Yes.
Did you say worn out?
Yeah, he's getting worn down from it.
Oh, yeah. Like, I can't listen to it one more time, I feel like. Like, I
Yeah.
have to listen to it a lot,
Can't.
but now I'm like, okay, I can't listen to it again.
Well,
There's no-
I did my show. The breakdown on it was in 3 parts, and I was done by the first part. I'll just tell you that. But I wanted to be able to go over it slowly, break it down, have discussion. I had Eddie and Moto and Dylan and other people join me on the panel for it to get their opinions on it. It was just I'm done. I could probably tell you what was said in that interview in my sleep. And then we did cover the secondary interview, which was a lot faster. There was a couple little nuggets that came out in that one that we didn't get in the first one, but it was basically the same stuff.
That was the one that went on mainstream?
Yeah. Fox News had it.
I was like Kim, I couldn't even handle it.
Oh, they did? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You covered it.
No, I didn't know it went out on Main Street. Like, I know she's a Fox.
Yeah, it was on Fox's channel, but I can't think of her. Ratuno, is that her name?
Yeah, but she had it on her own, like, personal channel. I think.
Yeah.
Maybe she did it on Fox too, but yeah, that was good to see.
Yeah, Fox broadcasted it across their whatever.
I thought it was weird too because I was like, "Is this her podcast or like what's going on here?" Because they had the Fox stuff attached to it.
You know what's
5 good clips from that, like 5 good points from that one.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting? Somebody brought it up too. I think it was Moto might have said it when he was on panel, but I think he's right. Out of all the mainstream legacy media channels that have talked about this case, I think truly and honestly, Fox is probably the only one that has been relatively okay, for lack of better terms. Everybody, like, you know, all the rest of these other, whatever you want to call them, have trashed this case like you wouldn't believe. So,
you know, that's a good point.
And it's like Fox affiliates. It's not necessarily
right.
a Fox channel, but yeah, it's their network.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what's messed up is I can't even think of a Fox news person that had reported on this in the past from the get-go. Who the hell?
The blonde, the one that looks like Logan. I can't think of her name right now. Her and Logan look so much alike. I can't think of her name though. I figured if I said that, somebody could point her out. But
on Fox,
yes, you can't hide from me. Bam. I'm just kidding. Yeah, she's the blonde, and no, not Megan. I don't consider her like a reporter. She's. I'm just gonna be nice. I'll just be nice.
What do you? Oh Jesus!
Moto said the older African American fellow.
No, Moto, and he doesn't look much like Logan to me, unless I've been drinking or something. I mean, if you're seeing that, then dude, we gotta talk.
What's the word that guy always said? The murder, or like the murders, or something.
The murder.
Oh, the murders. The murders.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah.
You know?
The murders.
It was the killings. He kept saying the killings.
It was Dylan's. It was Dylan's. Yeah,
Reporting live from
The murders.
downtown Idaho.
I know, and nobody looks like Logan except for Logan. I agree with that. But
Still
the
lost.
other girl reminds me of Logan. The blonde hair, blue eyes. She's very fair skinned. I can't think of her damn name.
I'm gonna Google it.
She's very well known through Fox. She's always out there.
I can't pronounce it, but I think Bianca said,
I-
"Is this?" No, not doing it.
Bianca. Did Bianca put it up?
In Logan's chat.
Kaylee McKinney.
Yep.
Bless you. Bless you.
Yes. One more time.
What the hell?
McKinney.
Oh, Kaylee Damn it, Bianca.
You're up.
Nobody. All right, teacher.
Next.
Pronounce that, Kim.
Kaylee McKinney.
That's better, yeah.
McEnany.
McEnany.
Yeah.
Anyway, that one, I don't know. That doesn't sound. Shannon Bream. That might be it. That might be it.
I
Thank you,
can't even get a
Mackenzie.
visual. Sorry, I trailed us
Anyway,
off on this.
it's not that serious.
They didn't
It's
touch
really
shit
not.
on this, you know? I think Fox is more political.
Was
what they cover.
CNN seems to be the Fox has gone political. I agree with that, but they were, as far as this coverage, like News Nation and all these other people, Smashley and Disgrace and all them, they've all been in the bucket with it. Fox was a little bit more, I guess, organized, I guess we could say, for lack of better terms again, but yeah, I don't know. But that was just an opinion I have. Welcome everybody in all 3 channels. It's great to see you all in here tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. Holy shit, Kim, I've never seen you without glasses on. Oh my God.
I'm cleaning them.
I'm
I
starstruck.
can't see the screen right now.
Holy shit. I've
You
never
guys,
seen
we
you
have a
like
new
that.
guest.
Yes. Welcome, Timberly. Say hello.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
This son of a bitch. I'd
Yes.
be pissed, Kim. Right now, I'd be hot.
That you don't like being on camera, that's why.
I
What?
just, you know.
What, Mike?
Huh? Oh, no. Joey's blowing you up. Here's Kim without her glasses. He just put you full screen.
Here, I'll do it to
Son
you
of a
too.
biscuit.
You happy?
Hey, what's
there
up?
you go. Yeah, there you go. Now everybody's had their blow up done.
I have no shame over here, you guys.
Thank you,
we're-
Kawanda. Happy Saturday, turtles, meatballs, and peeps. Hope everyone had a great week.
All
We hope
right,
you did
Miss
as well.
Miss
Thank you so
Kawanda
much.
kicking it off. Thank you, Miss. She's so generous. Thank you, Miss Kawanda. Very sweet of you. Very much
Kawanda is
appreciated.
the queen.
She's awesome. Very
Oh,
awesome.
thank you,
And
Jesse.
smart.
Man.
She's very smart too. All right. So, welcome. Thank you to all the moderators that are here with us tonight. I hope you guys are in for it. There's plenty for us to break down and discuss. At some point, as well as everybody up here is okay with it. I can't talk tonight. We will allow call-ins at midway through, probably, if everybody's good with that, to break down questions and all that stuff, as we've been doing every show now. I think that's a thing now. When we don't have a guest, I think that's Logan. You can blame it on Logan. She gave me the idea, and I thought it was a great one. When we don't have a guest on, I think midway through the show, we'll start doing call-ins and having people jump up or whatever, if you want to call it, and we can get into those questions and statements and all that. So, everybody, that sound
we've had
good?
such great communities with
Yeah.
lots
We
of
want to hear what you guys have to say.
information and opinions. Yeah, absolutely.
100%. Yes, it's important. Oh, you did, Juror. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. I do have one towards my goal already. Thank you very much. God bless.
Yeah.
Yeah, very generous. You guys are awesome.
Thank you for that.
Where is it, though? Oh, I know
It was
why.
way
There
up
it
at the
is.
top.
I
Yeah.
see it. I couldn't. What the hell's going on with my chat here? Is this mine? It is mine. Why won't this let me open this up? What the hell's going on here? Hold on. I pull up your guys' channels too, so I can see like what's going on over there. And I had it. Whatever, guys. Ignore me today. I'm completely out of it.
Do you
My
have
wife
your
needs to come
studio
home.
open?
I did. I'm good now. That's what it was, my studio. Thank you, Kim. You just opened my brain up.
Hey,
I was trying to click on my studio thinking that was my main page, but no. Okay. Oh my God, Mike. These earplugs are killing me. I got to get new ones. They're shorting out, like, because I take them in and out so much.
yeah.
Yeah.
Juror 13 was a $10 super
Yes.
sticker.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Jer. I appreciate it very much. I'm sorry. I
You
couldn't
notice
pull it
I'm
up.
not wearing those either. I wear them for
Aw.
like when I record you.
Thank you,
Yuri.
Yuri. You know what's funny is I actually got Bronx some doggy ice cream the other day. He does, I think I've told you guys before, he doesn't like human food. I could put a steak in front of his face right now and he'd turn his head at me if he's not hungry.
Wow.
But last night I did try and feed him those little tiny ice cream cups. They're called Dogsters from Walmart.
Yeah,
He loved it.
we have those too.
Aw.
Alfie takes them. They're about that big. He pushes it all over the room, trying to get it all out of the cup. It's hilarious.
Oh, you know, I hold it for him.
Oh, of course. I'm surprised you don't spoon feed it to him.
I actually did last night. So stop.
Bing.
Actually, it was with a fork. He does better with a fork than a spoon.
Uh huh. No, he's not spoiled, folks.
Oh,
Hey,
Thank
I have
you,
a special
Yuri.
request too,
Uh-oh.
Sure.
if you don't mind. But you guys, I am 6 subscribers away from 3,000.
Oh my God! Come on, guys.
Let's make it happen tonight. That would be so
Yes.
amazing.
Put that link in there. Typically
Let's
unique.
do it.
If you haven't subscribed yet, anyway, what are you doing with your life? Come on.
I'm like,
You
we're
all
in
should be
single
subscribed.
digits.
3K. That's a big number, guys. Damn, Kim.
uh,
You're doing good. Proud of you.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Let's drop that link in there. There it is right there. Thank you, Bianca. Beautiful Miss Bianca in the house doing her thing. Thank you so much. There's that link, guys. Click on it. Jump over there. And please, if you will, make sure to subscribe to Typically Unique. And if, like I said, if you haven't done it yet, what are you doing with your life? You'll be very, very, very disappointed if you have not yet done it. You're missing out.
Thanks, guys.
6 more. Come on.
We're the best team.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Now I have
Thanks.
to look.
Thank you, Mikey.
You're welcome.
Already done. Sweet Peas in the house. Good to see. I wish I could name all you guys out. There's so many of you in here, but welcome to all of you. So, without further ado,
Check it
make
now.
sure you
Kim.
What'd you-
See if you hit it so we can all
Yeah.
celebrate.
Yeah, you
I
might
know.
be getting there.
It's
because
over. I bet anything it's over 3,000.
It's gotta
Woo,
be.
woo.
Look at that.
Guys came through. It's 3,011.
Woo,
Thank you, you guys.
That's what's up.
Yes.
Plug your ears. Plug your ears.
Thank you so much. I love all of you.
That's
Thanks.
awesome.
Yay.
Yes, yes, yes. Super proud. Super proud. One more time, real quick here. That is awesome. Congrats, Kim. And thank you all so very much for supporting Typically Unique and Miss Kim and helping her get to that 3K. And keep it going, guys. Keep it going. Absolutely amazing.
The
Very
Vampire
awesome.
Slayer music.
Buffy the vampires. Yeah, those were Kim
Yeah.
made those. Both of those, by the way, just so you guys know. She gave them to me a while back.
Oh, yeah.
What?
And then she moved on and she's got her cool ones now. Clock it. All them new
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Clock
We
it.
have a clock theme on
Yes.
Crime O'Clock.
Absolutely. Clock it. I love it. I'm about to write you a song called Clock It. See what happens.
Oh my gosh, that would be great.
Yes. Amongst the other songs I'm working on a heavy duty one for someone special everybody knows. I'm not going to tell you, though. It's going to be funny. It's going to be funny because he wanted to do something and come at me and call me a jar of spaghetti sauce. So guess what? I got something coming too. A little song for you, buddy. That's all.
Oh, I missed that one.
Oh, yeah. That was fun. Yeah. Whatever. It is what it is.
I know what you're talking about. The jar of
Yeah,
spaghetti.
yes,
Yes.
It is what it is. So, ladies and gent, like I said, this week has been cray, and Turvey's dropped stuff. The interviews he's dropped, info's coming out left and right. There's more coming, I promise you. And it's been nuts. This week has been nuts. I know I've watched Logan, I watched Kim. Of course, I joined Kim a couple times. Um, it's been wild. The stuff that I've been covering, same thing. You know, we're all doing the same stuff. Lana's doing it. I think Unfiltered Lucky's covering it. Everybody's out here covering the same stuff because it's crazy. Um,
Something
yeah,
how the G family hadn't come out and really said anything, huh?
I was just getting ready to get out of my head, bro. That was my next statement. Like the one person we haven't seen, or the one peoples we haven't seen, are the Gonzalez family. I'm very surprised that they haven't come out, and it makes me wonder.
What was it, Olivia, the only one that commented on social media about the
Turvey.
book, was it?
She commented because and said Turvey was out of line, which I'm still confused. I am so confused with this whole thing with Turvey. And again, guys, as I've been saying on my panel, it's another reason, and we have to not allow it. There's 3 channels worth of people in here right now, okay? I 100% don't know how many are in here, but think about it, folks. It's another reason for them to divide and conquer. We've had so much division in this community as a whole through this case. It's happening again. There's Turvey haters and there's Turvey lovers, whatever you want to call it. Or Turvey supporters, you know, and I'm in the middle. I'm not throwing Ann under the bus. I have questions, but I'm not throwing her under the bus. As of yet. Okay. I can't process a doctor with his credentials, with his background, with his just who he is, coming out and telling lies, knowing that it can be proven to be wrong, and then in turn he's gonna lose all that, in my opinion. So
yeah,
I gotta take some of what he says as you know, serious. I should say. You know, I take it to heart. Maybe I'm not saying the right thing, but you know what I mean by that, you guys. I mean, I just can't look past it, and I can't sit here and say, well, he's lying. It's stupid. He's this, he's that. I can't do that because it just doesn't make sense for somebody to do that. So that's my opinion on so far. Any thoughts, anybody?
I wonder if Ann Taylor hadn't come out with her press release statement about him, if he would have jumped to do an interview at all or so quickly.
That's a good point, Logan. And we definitely wouldn't be in the mix that we are with this whole drama side to it. That's for sure.
I don't know if it's true, but I saw somewhere that the interview was scheduled before that.
Oh, well, okay.
So if that's the case,
The
then
Fox one or the Curtis
great.
Custody Queens one?
Custody Queens.
Oh, okay.
So because remember it got didn't they have it scheduled and then Ann came out. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. Like
he had that
come speak, and then I'm not sure. Someone would have to verify that.
he supposedly had the tooth thing.
And then then the toothache, and then I mean, I really do believe he had dental. I mean,
you could tell.
And yeah. So I think so. If not, then yeah, that would be.
What the heck are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. Everybody has the right to defend themselves, whether that was his motive or not. It doesn't matter. We still got information from it. So I'm glad that it happened, you know, that he came out and spoke. So I'm not saying anything against it, whether it was or wasn't. I'm just glad we do have. So it's very, very validating. A lot of the things that he said is validating to our community.
Well, he's justified quite a bit of what we've talked about for 3+ years. So yeah, go ahead, Kim. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
One way I look at it is that, yes, Dago, for 3.5 years, it's been all one-sided. It's been all prosecution, hiding everything. We can't get anything. Everything's sealed. Everything's redacted. And then we finally have a couple people come out that are finally sharing information that, I mean, the stuff that's in the book we can pretty much verify, you know, like with the docs or interviews or things like that. Maybe there's a few things we can't, but you know, finally have people coming out to speak on the weirdness and the questions of this case, and we want to slaughter them. I'm like, yes, I see the questioning. I understand, because we're always on guard because this case is so weird and what's going on and all of that. But I'm like,
Well, let me throw an
Better-
example out there with that, Kim. Okay, so we all remember Mr. Cy Ray. Okay, Cy Ray has the same background, like period of time, 30 plus years of experience in what he does that Turvey has. Okay, nobody questions Ty like that. You know, they said, you know, we want to hear this, we want to hear that, but nobody questioned him that way. It's the same situation, guys. Like, give it a chance. Just like I said with the book, give it a chance and see what it is. Like, I cannot see. There's so many people that say that this is a bad actor, that this is they're putting on air or not airs, but Jesus Christ, that it's fake. I'll just put it that way, that it's fake.
Yeah.
And I cannot, and he's lying.
I think there's
I don't get it.
Some of that stuff that, like with Whitcomb, you know, how he got the information at the time, and then some of his timing points and stuff that are off. And I think that's just what maybe drove people to like, oh, well, what the hell is this? And then, you know, the other one follows it, and then they're like, oh, well, what the hell is this? They're already on what the hell is this about the, you know, so they think it's a tag team because we've been bamboozled. But
that's what the biggest problem, Mike, is that's the problem. Nobody wants to trust anything because of what has happened. And I get that.
Right.
I do. I truly do. But at some point, guys, we have to trust something. Okay, we have to. I'm not saying don't verify if you can, and of course, question everything. I agree with that. But at the same time, it doesn't make any sense for this man to come forward with all this information and do it. Okay, let me ask it like this then. If let's say this was a bad actor, this was a lot, he was lying, this now, what is he going to gain from this other than negative attention?
Yeah, I think it was part of. I'm going to call it the plan. He was the first rollout guy, and there was some little tidbits of information because what he maybe had to put out, he couldn't put out everything that he knows in, you know, just to kind of like steer him away from, you know where I'm going with this.
I think they're covering themselves, and Whitcomb mentioned like he has protection because he's a journalist.
Yeah.
And so going that route, I think, you know, hey, I was interviewed by a journalist. I only talked about certain things that I think they know. I don't even think they know how to play the game. Like they're both well aware of what they can and cannot do legally. And I think they did it within the rules.
Yeah, right. And they're like JP just said, or said, he made some errors, just like Turvey. And when it comes to things, he didn't examine himself. And here's the thing with that too. I agree with that. He did, but they're human, guys. I mean,
that's right.
Whitcomb made mistakes. Turvey made mistakes. I mean, we make mistakes. You can't expect people to be perfect in every aspect. They're gonna make mistakes. I agree with that.
They said this file would take 4 years, 2 years to go through. If you looked at everything in the files, of course they haven't seen every single little thing. Like, and yes, maybe they did misspeak or state things wrong. You know what? Note it. This is wrong.
That's it. Move on.
Here's the way I look at it with pretty much both of them, but more so Dr. Turvey. We know that mainstream media, specifically Dateline and all the people that go with that, they have the information on the leak. They know more information, right? So if either of them were wrong, don't you think mainstream media would have had a hell of a field day putting out episodes disproving both of them? But they've been silent.
Yeah.
100% right. That's a good point, Logan. Nobody in legacy media has said a word. Nobody, except there's been a couple articles put out by people like Kevin Fixler dropped something, and Fox, of course, did their interview, but there's really been nothing else. Oh my goodness, Miss Bianca, look at that.
Aw, Bianca, thank you so much. She hit the rounds.
Thank you so much for that, Bianca. You're
I'm
awesome.
matching that right now on my side.
Very awesome
to give.
What's up? That is great.
Thank you, Bianca.
Very awesome. You're so sweet, Bianca. Appreciate that. And bada bing. Miss Kim just dropped 5. Very, very nice of you, Kim. Some new peeps in the house. All right, all right.
Welcome, new peeps.
That
I
is
think
awesome.
the chat is ready for us to get into content about Turvey, if that's where
And
we're
that's
next.
where I was headed with that. And again, I want to let me verify something here real fast, guys. Please, 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 out of everything we do, respect each other. Everybody in here may have different opinions, okay? And it's going to happen. My shows have had them for the past week, differing opinions. Remember that we're all on the same team. Remember that we're all the same people we were before we expressed our opinion. Nothing's changed, folks. We just have different opinions in each other in some aspects. We're still friends. We're still family. We're still a unit. They cannot allow this to divide us, is all I was saying. So let's keep it together. And again, just treat each other with respect. And remember, it's just a difference of opinion. It's not the end of the world. That's all I'm asking, guys. Thank you. So let's jump into it. I guess let's go with, I'm going to start off with you, Miss Logan. So you've seen these interviews. I know that was she's motherfucking me in her head right now. I guarantee you. But anyway, what with this? Okay, it's the end of the week. We've been watching these interviews, this and that, everything else. Let's get your opinion, your thoughts, your feelings. What do you think?
I think that you brought actually in one of your lives about him this past week to my attention his body language, and I think that that's important. I think that when we listen, right, and what people say is important, but it's also important to pay attention to their body language because that says what we don't hear. Right. So I think that's number one for me. And then obviously the fact that he talked about Xana in the kitchen and that whole thing. And I do not agree with that at all.
Right.
But that's okay. We don't have to agree with everything.
Absolutely.
We also, well, I'm going to speak for myself. I also believe that some of the things that he said, let's talk about bigger issues. That's just not important to me. That's fine. But I think he said that on some things because that just wasn't his area of expertise and he wasn't as knowledgeable about that. And that's fine. Point. I just wish he would have said that. So those are really my top three, I think, with him this week.
Got you. Thank you so much, Stoner Podcast Media.
Thank you, Stoner Girl.
Going towards Ms. Logan's FOIA Fund.
Yeah.
Good stuff. And Miss Kim, what do you got? What are your thoughts now after this past week of all this?
I thought the bomb that he shared that I had not heard before was the bed frame being left and along with other things in the house until Ann Taylor went in there before they were going to tear the house down. I was like that blew me away. And I remember us all watching that and seeing that when in real time when that was happening, but to know now that's what was going on, that's and to know that important piece of evidence was left in there all that time.
That's huge.
And that's what sparked me to go back through like things we've seen in the photos. Because he mentioned other things, like we know he mentioned the bracelet and he mentioned the Crocs. And do you know, well, I'm not sure, but I went back to those evidence boxes and there's also evidence bags, like packages of things from the dryer. I think there was something from the dryer. Like they didn't take till like January 27th. I'm happy for him calling that stuff out and bringing that to our attention. That's insane to me. I need that answered. Like, that cannot be normal. Someone
I agree with you.
How leaving evidence in a crime scene for 2 months is normal. And why do you guys think they would do that?
To probably hope that it would be destroyed, lost.
That's I was gonna say.
Yeah. Maybe not like the blood wouldn't yield good enough results because it sat there all that time.
You know, with that too, Kim, it makes you wonder what else was left in that house.
You know what some shit too is they put up a fence around that house because people were peeing over there, right? Was that the shit?
Yeah.
Makes you wonder what that fence was really for, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's obvious they were trying to keep people out of there.
And what were they? Because of what they were keeping in there, that they were just going to fold up right in that whole deconstruction, just throw it all right the F away, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Well, it
yeah.
makes you wonder what was still left in that house because the
That's what I
only
think.
things they took out were what Ann Taylor, remember Ann Taylor went back in there right before they tore it down and she said, I want that, I want that, I want that. Well, what if there's other things she didn't identify?
Right. Very good point. Very good point. Very, very good point. I do agree. And I'm serious. I wonder what was still in that house, what's been buried with that debris, honestly. Because I guarantee you, if they were going to do that with the bed frame, there's going to be a lot more. Truly,
Oh,
I think so. So, Mikey, any thoughts on Dr. Turvey coming forward, just like what the ladies had to say here over the past week? I know you've watched my show, you watched Logan's and Kim's. What are your thoughts on this?
So I guess where I am with this is I'm stuck on it's all part of a plan. Like Whitcomb came out with just enough tidbits of his side of something. Now it's just too coincidence that it's coming out like this, and then all of a sudden that it's the yearly thing for Ann Taylor and the whatever. It's I don't know. I'm stuck, but I just think it's all part of a plan.
I have to agree with you. I think I said when Whitcomb's book come out that I think this might be a doorway to more. Okay, and I think that it's all going to start rolling downhill again, and I think it's coming. I do.
So I guess that's where I bypass like all their tidbits, and I'm trying to figure out like what is the plan. That's where I'm stuck.
Sure. No, I get it. I think that's the question all of us. What's coming next? What is the deal with this? Why was this done? Thank you so much, Witchy, for that. The hair was hidden twice through hand debris label and on a bed frame designated to be destroyed with the house twice. Good point, Witchy.
Such a great point.
Yeah.
Such a great catch. I never thought of it that way. You are
It's
right.
huge.
Well,
That is
and
huge.
Dylan on her lavender sheets, if you zoom in on that, you can see what looks to be blood spatter that looks very similar to what's on the knife sheath. And her sheets are labeled lavender sheets with debris.
Oh.
Well, ain't that some shit?
There she is. That Logan brain catching things again. That's interesting. Yeah.
Did you catch that when you were writing stuff down? No. You were writing down her interviews.
She's been looking at the photos.
And that's in one of her videos, guys. You need to go check that out. If you haven't yet, go back throughout the videos that Miss Kim and Logan have put out this week. They've been amazing. They have been amazing. There's so much information, so many good points that have been brought out. If you haven't seen them yet, you need to go catch up on them. I'm telling you.
That was in the Dylan dives.
Yeah, she did a whole series on Dylan. Was there 3 parts, Logan?
It was actually 5. I did Dylan,
5.
Dylan
Sorry.
2, 2.5, 3,
Oh, that's
and
right.
then 4 we finished yesterday. And next week we're doing the same for Bethany.
Awesome. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. So my take on this, since everybody else has already expressed it, I'm with Mike on this, okay? This is definitely a ploy, a plan, a plot, whatever you want to call it, in my opinion, to open this up. They can't just, in my opinion, they couldn't just come out here and say, boom, there it is. They have to do it in a way that is going to be acceptable, I guess you could say. And this is probably the closest that they could get to doing it that way. And I still feel like there's been talk about whistleblowers coming forward. I do believe that's coming. Thank you again so much, Kawanda. She says,
thank you, Kawanda. And I agree. That jacket. Wow.
I think that was done on purpose. I do. The jacket.
Absolutely. And who did it? Who did the jacket? Wasn't it Talbot?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Talbot, you look at his name, what he is associated with this case.
Right.
So here's the big question. Who went, we need to go in and get the jacket and the blanket? Out of all things, who the fuck went? We got to go get the jacket and the blanket. Out of Dylan's room.
Well, the way that went down was even strange. Wasn't that, and I know you guys will correct me, there was a box of belongings that were Dylan's that were found and gone through, I guess, and they were given back to her, and then 24 hours later they went and took them back.
I'm wondering if it was just that box from the spare room. Do you think it was something different?
I thought it was just that box from the spare room.
The items that Ann Taylor was requesting back was the pink and green jacket that tested presumptive positive for blood and Dylan's nightstand. Now, when they went to go pick up both of those items, Dylan's dad broke the nightstand down into tiny pieces so it could fit into the car. And then Talbot took the jacket before handing it off to anybody and doused it in Blue Star.
Blue Star.
And ruined that. So both items then were ruined.
Yes. I don't understand the table because taking it apart, you could still.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Well, wait a minute, though.
Fit it in the car or something, but still, who allows somebody to do that with evidence?
That's my point. And here's the thing. They transported it to her in one piece. Why couldn't you transport it back in one piece? That was that's a little weird to me.
And if this was Buff Bagwell, Dylan's dad, and he couldn't fit, what kind of car is he driving? He couldn't fit it in. Logan, I'm sure you've picked up many things in your car with your.
It's a nightstand. It's not like it's a dresser.
Yeah.
You gotta be shitting me.
You could have left the trunk open and bungee strapped it down or whatever you had to do that if that was the case.
Dope.
But to break it into pieces, that's something. Something's wrong there. I'm sorry.
But Talbot had no right or authority to do what he did to that jacket. He is not a lab worker. He is not in the ISP lab doing testing. He is a detective. He was the lead detective. And he took an item of evidence and he took it upon himself to put a chemical all over it before it went to the DNA people. And he pretty much got admonished in the forensic documents. The lady who was the DNA person said, this is not the protocol. This is not what should have happened because now you have affected our testing.
Right.
And it's just okay. There's no reprimands. It's just like, oops.
You know what would have been a real nice question is to put him on the stand and ask him after, for what you just stated and say, Mister, what is your professional experience behind that? What were you going to do with that next? Yeah. What's your qualifications? I'd love to see his answer. Holy fuck.
How many times has Talbot been the one to administer Blue Star for anything?
That's a good question, too. That is a good question. How many times? I think that should be known, truly and honestly. Again, my opinion, but good point and good question, Kim. Thank you, Moto, very much. Bill Thompson requested the Blue Star. Well, there you go. There's your answer.
Yeah, but Bill Thompson is not, he's not a forensic lab worker. Like, what are we doing?
That man I said this before. Bill Thompson was the go-to guy for everything. Everything in this case, he was number one. Nothing happened unless it went through him first. He's not a forensic specialist. He's not law enforcement officer. He's not anything. He's not a medical person. He's not, what the hell a coroner. None of that. But everything that happened had to go through him first. You tell me where in the world that's normal.
Yeah.
The only thing Bill Thompson could do is say, I would like to find out if there is blood on that jacket. And I would like to know if there is blood on that jacket, can we do DNA testing? That's it. That's his job.
Thank you.
Talbot's job is to make sure that gets done. That's it. That's his job. He's not supposed to do it. So what's the legal ramifications for that? Mm-hmm. Like, you just, step outside your lane and do whatever you want?
I also want to know, what is the percentage of when an object is tested with, swabbed and it comes back presumptive positive for blood, then what is the percentage that it would come back negative for blood? Like, usually when it's presumptive positive, doesn't it actually come back as, yep, it's blood?
Usually, that's a good question. We should send over to Jeffrey and see what his thoughts are on
Yeah.
that, or
You know,
maybe Audrey would know.
you know what would have been real interesting is seen what Dylan's answer would have been if you asked her, okay, if you were supposedly going to bed or running around the house, when did you throw on this jacket that's got blood on it? Where did that come into play?
Or was it used underneath somebody or to cover something on somebody?
Exactly.
To carry them, just anything.
But it's fucking wild.
So they only found it on the zipper, right? The zipper is the only place they said supposedly there's where they found this blood from what I've been hearing. Is that correct?
I don't know if that's where it was tested only, or excuse me, or if that's I'm still not sure. So I don't.
Oh, maybe because the metal withstood the blue star better than the material. I think that might be it. I think that might be it. But how about this? How about, because we're still not sure whose jacket that is.
Yeah. That's what
Pretty sure Dylan
JP
said it wasn't hers. I think. And then how many interviews has Dylan had? 6 at least.
I think.
Interviews. Did they ever once ask her about the jacket?
No,
but they asked Bethany something about why is Dylan being standoffish, and it was directly after they asked her for the jacket back.
Yeah, Blaker said, why does she not want to talk to me? Like, what's going on? Do you know why, this and that and everything else? You've talked to her? And, of course, Bethany, sorry, it had no, that just comes out now like nothing, had no answer for that. So, oh, no, you tell me, guys.
There's just, in all these interviews, I mean, they could have asked Emily, they could have asked Bethany and Dylan, they could have asked Josie, they could have asked all the sorority sisters, who wears this jacket? You ever seen anybody wearing this jacket?
Mm-hmm. And in all of everything that it appears that, like Dylan and all these other girls, I'm sure they keep on their phones of just photos. I'm sure there's a photo running around in Dylan's phone that shows somebody with that jacket on. Oh, I don't know. I gotta check.
I would imagine that there would be somewhere. Yeah, if it's in that house, at some point somebody wore it. That's my opinion, at least.
I don't know. It wasn't a very flattering jacket.
No,
it wasn't.
Yeah.
That's what I was just thinking, Kim. I was like, I feel bad for whose jacket that was.
That was like I had that in high school jacket, and it just got caught with my stuff.
When I was covering it, I was looking at it, and I had it pulled up on the screen when I was researching stuff. And my wife walked in and said, "Ooh, who the hell was wearing that?" I said, it's supposedly her." She goes, "Oh, well, that figures." Okay, that was her comment.
Yeah, that's funny. The only thing I can think is it's pink and green, and isn't there a sorority that's pink and green colors?
She's trying to give the benefit of the doubt. Gotta love her.
I'm also thinking, hey, let's use an old, ugly something that we don't use anymore to clean this up, or they'll never suspect a jacket used to, wipe something up or whatever.
Right, and then we also have the blanket that she was laying there covered up with the night of on the couch in that picture we saw. The blanket, do you guys remember what the testing outcome was on that? Because I don't have it in front of me to remember it. But I don't
remember reading exactly what it was, but I did hear that it came back as Dylan's blood.
Yep. That's the only thing I heard from that. I didn't know if there was more to it, but yeah, 100%.
I just think for me, the bottom line is there's more blood attached to Dylan than there is Bryan.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, man.
So much more. Wow. There's so many more things attached to Dylan, period, than there are attached to Bryan. If you guys, honestly.
Maybe way more if they would have tested those hairs.
Good point, Miss Kim. Good point.
And I can't figure out why Ann Taylor didn't test them. And I get that she doesn't have to prove anything. That's not what the defense does. But if you know it's not your client's, why would you not? We know it's not Bryan Kohberger's. So why would you not just test it? There's your alt perp right there.
You test it.
That's what doesn't make any sense to any of us.
It doesn't.
None. And like you just said, that's what the answer has been coming back. Well, because she doesn't have to, this and that. Yoli even said that when we had her and Andrew here. And I get that. Again, if you know that this is not going to be your client, come back to your client, then why not put it out there just to take even more doubt off of him? That's what I'm saying. Or you know what I mean?
Carlos has been screaming that
Yeah.
from the
Right.
guilter side. Like, test it
Yes.
to defend
Right.
your client,
Yes, and that's the blanket right there I was talking about for those of you that may not have been here when we covered this before. That's the blanket that she was covered up with that they found her blood on, um, so on and so forth, along with the jacket. So I just wanted to show that to you. And by the way, Carlos is my favorite guilter. I love Carlos.
He is. He's so good at it.
He does. He does
He's
it the
so
right
polite.
way. Yes,
he's the
right.
police guilter.
He's the best guilter out there. Truly and
Kim's
honestly.
probably sitting here like on camera.
Yeah.
we get in some fights sometimes. I have a question about that whole testing of, like, with Anne not testing it. Does Bryan have, because I've heard people make this comment, does the client, whoever the client is, have to approve every move the defense attorney wants to make? Or can they request moves that they want the defense attorney to make? Like, that's a difference to me. Like, the defense attorney is going to do what they know how to do. It's not up to the client to approve it or disprove it. But if the client wants something special done, do they express that? Like, I'm curious because I've heard people say Bryan would have to ask, or Bryan would have to okay things.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think it would be like in maybe like major like motions or moves or something. I don't know if it would be down to such a.
I think what she's referring to, because Turvey himself has said that, like, the way he presents it, I think, is that she's not allowing him to have contact with people. She's not allowing, as long as she continues to be his attorney, this isn't going to go anywhere. And that, in a sense, that's how he's been explaining it. And I think, is that what you were meaning, Kim? That basically she's kind of holding things back in some senses, possibly.
I'm wondering if she had to ask. Like, I'm wondering if there are things that, or everything. I'm thinking I saw a comment somewhere. Someone made a comment that maybe it was Turvey, I don't know, that Bryan has to approve it.
But
anything,
yeah.
like if she wanted to test the hair, or like kind of blaming it on him. I don't know. Is that a thing? I don't even know if that's a thing. I guess this is, I'll table it and I'll look it up and do some more research about it, but I'm not sure how that works.
It is a good question. I'm sorry, I'm typing. It is a good question, and we do need to look that up then to see how that works.
Yeah, that's for a deep dive.
Real quick, to answer a question, Fizzy had said something about a bike and a motorcycle. That there's a photograph. I'll just show you the picture real quick of the warehouse that they have, the building they had to rent, that they kept all of the evidence in because there's so much of it. In the back corner, there's a motorcycle and a bike. Now, I told Fizzy, I think that they were just sharing the space and storing it there. She doesn't think that that's the case, that this whole facility is just for them. Does anybody know anything about these things?
Turvey said that. He said this warehouse was just for the Idaho 4 case.
Well, then there you go, because where the hell did these two things come from?
And if they were sharing it, that's some bullshit.
Well, yeah, it is. But who the hell had a bike and a motorcycle that would have been put in here? Because I never saw or heard anything about anything like that in any of the reports. So,
do you know that there is an interview with the neighbors of Bryan, and they said in that report that they saw Bryan, sitting on the steps talking to a guy that came on a motorcycle, and he had tattoos and all this stuff, and I was like, who is he hanging out with?
Yeah, we talked about that years ago, and we tried to figure out who the hell that could be. Some people thought it could have been Brent Kopaka. Some people said that there was talks about a drug dealer, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. But nobody knows. Nobody knows. I'd
What
love
the,
to ask him. Who the hell were you talking to, Brian?
what the hell else is back there? Isn't there like a bicycle?
There's a bicycle, and then there's a dirt bike on front of it. Somebody in chat said Matt Moy had a dirt bike.
What
Maybe.
the fuck?
Don't you
don't know.
remember a rumor way at the beginning that people went on four-wheelers?
Oh yeah,
I swear that was all over TikTok.
Yeah.
Everybody on TikTok was like, it was people on four-wheelers.
I do remember that now. I'll be
Yep.
damned. I wonder.
Yep.
Oh shit. And they've never said a damn word in any reports about any kind of vehicles outside of that damn white Elantra. That was it. That was it. That's interesting, Kim. I wonder.
That's a good one.
It is. As a variant, I'm gonna have to look into that. Damn it.
Can that picture be made bigger? So are they in the back corner there?
Yeah, they're right there. Hold on, let me see if I can make it bigger for you. 1 minute.
Yeah. First, I think we should clarify, was this warehouse only for this case? I mean, that would be pretty contaminating if they were getting evidence from other places, but apparently that's what they want to do. So
Is that any better, Kim? That's the biggest I can get it.
And I could think there's a tag on that shit. Nobody's riding that and storing that.
Yeah, there's
on
a
that.
tag. It's tagged, evidence tagged right there, and then there's a bicycle right behind it, and it's
That's
tagged.
crazy.
Again, my understanding is that this entire facility is just for their evidence and nothing more. So,
But I'm sure if they would ever question, they would go, "Oh, well, we've already, we've already went through all this and, analyzed it and gotten everything off of it, and we're just storing it here."
is this the pong table?
Are you fucking kidding me? The original pong table?
I mean,
Or
It's
the,
I'm
gotta
just
be.
saying.
Yeah.
it
I
probably
would
is.
imagine it has to be.
Probably is.
Maybe that bike is from the guy that wasn't he wielding a knife on a bike,
Yeah.
and they thought like they vetted it out to see if it was related. I don't maybe
That'd be a different case, though, wouldn't it?
I don't know, because I think they were trying to connect it.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
good
I
point.
don't know.
Good
I'm just
point.
trying to reason things that don't make sense.
Oh, yeah.
There's too much that. Yeah, I get it, but there's so much of it. It's hard. It
Are you
is.
is that the strange kid you're talking about?
No, she's talking about in the very beginning. There was a guy that was on the path that was yielding a knife,
Oh, yep.
threatening
Yeah,
people. Very, very beginning. So yeah.
This is
Oh,
Nice.
thank you,
Gigi.
Gigi, for the super
Awesome.
sticker. I appreciate
Great.
you.
Yes, thank you. Great to see you, Gigi. She says, or I'm not she. I'm sorry. Michelle says again, Moy. So Moy had the motorcycle. I heard that before. So if they brought that in, they must have looked at Moy a little bit harder than they've told us they did. If
why.
that's true, if that's true.
Didn't the boys supposedly have a camera at their house?
They did.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Have you tried that, Logan?
Have you tried to FOIA that, Logan?
Yeah. I didn't get any response ever on it, not even a denial. So I'm gonna put it in again.
Surprise. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Miss Kim, didn't you say you FOIA'd the Turvey report, correct?
Yep, I put it in today.
I can't wait for that.
See what happens.
Way too many questions. I want to see that too. So anyway, and thank you for doing that, Logan. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, and did you get a response back? I know you filed the one last week. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just thought of it. The one that we were pushing to get, what's his name's?
Mason Barstow?
Yeah.
I've
Any
paid
thoughts?
for it, so they're working on it now. I just posted Eric Gower's all his ring cam today, so if you haven't seen that, check it out. There's little things that some people might be interested in. If nothing else, you might rule him out now.
Yeah. Right.
But it's good to just have those things so we know what he was driving. We know what time he left. We need these definitive answers in a case where we don't have any. So it's good to get that. So we're just waiting on Mason Barstow now. I'm sure they'll come back and say that I owe more because I actually had to pay double for Eric Gowers before I could get it. So ridiculous. But
what was the reason behind that?
They took more time on it, redacting stuff than expected.
Surprise.
So you have to pay more for that. See, this is
double
such
for it.
bullshit. Bullshit.
Double.
I
So
feel
that's
like
like
they give
$600.
This
600 bucks.
cannot be legal. This
That's
cannot be
exactly
legal.
what I said.
I feel like
This
they
can't
give
be
like
legal.
different answers to different people. So when
Extortion.
when I was on the phone there the other day, and you know, the first thing, and this is why I asked you, Logan, how she spoke to you, because the first thing that she did was she was all uppity, and she stops me and she goes, "Well, who are you?" And I'm not even going to say my answer, but you know, and then she goes, "Oh, okay," and then she like brings it down a notch, and she like talks to me like a complete different person. This is the one of the FOIA folks over there.
Yeah.
What do you
does-
think she was upset about?
Audrey or whatever her name was.
I think she was like if it was somebody that had already put something in, that they like categorized them as basically a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. I would
mean-
not want to do their job, but tell your boss they're idiots for doing this. Like, it is extortion. It is extortion.
It is crazy as this is, and Logan brought this up. I think your theory on, I think she's doing a lot of this. As much as they're saying that there's others involved in these redactions and stuff, I think they're putting a lot of this on people that they shouldn't.
And I think that's why they're taking so long.
Yep.
Well, if you'd have came back and said, I'm with Jules, True Crime Reactions, or Logan or Lana, you'd have probably got a different reaction, bud. Truly and honestly. Because
Yeah.
they're the ones that are, or Connor, you know what I mean?
Yep.
They're the ones that are FOIA everything, and in turn, they're just irritated, I'm sure. Well,
She wanted to
too
talk
bad.
today.
I think you guys should reach out to that EWU. Like, I'm wondering if they know that what's been happening to all you guys, to everybody that has been having to pay these exorbitant fees, because EWU does this all the time. So they're just doing it for themselves. Like,
Right.
this is what they do. But I think with Moscow, this is an exception, and I'm wondering if this has ever been seen before. It's crazy what they're doing.
That's a very good point. I don't think it's been done anywhere before like this. A lot of people have said that already.
No, and it's
Thank you
secret.
very much.
Getting away with it. Nobody's talking about it.
Right.
Need to put
And
it on blast.
Well, I think the reason behind it, thank you so much, Cruddy, for that. Very, very, very truth will prevail. I pray to God it does. I really do. I pray to God it does. Thank you, my friend. Very much appreciated. They're getting away with it, Kim. That's the whole thing. And they know that we're willing, because a lot of us as creators have, to pay up to a certain amount of money for this stuff. And they know that they can get away with it because of that. And they're going to continue to do it. They're dropping obscene numbers on these things. Who the hell was it? Miss Potts said that she was quoted a price of like $20,000 for something once. Senior Wazowski was quoted a very high number for more than once for certain things. And I saw the documents on that. And it's insane. And they know because they've gotten money from some people. Jules got, was it $2,000 on some of her stuff? It was paid. And they know that it's going to happen. And it's ridiculous. They're extorting people, truly and honestly, in my opinion. They're extorting people.
What they do is after you pay for it, right, then they work on it and finish it. And before they send it to you, they say, oh, we spent more time in it. You have to pay another $200 before we give it to you. Then you pay it, and then they still hold it for days and days and don't give it to you.
They did the same thing to Jules, I think, if I'm correct. Absolutely, I think so. And I think Senor went through that too.
And Connor, they did it to Connor several times.
Is it true? I think it was Jules that said that they are giving things to the families, if it applies, to have their attorneys redact things that if they don't think it's.
That's
I heard
a good
somebody say
question.
that, and I'm like,
If that's true, that's bullshit.
Cannot be allowed.
That's
Yeah.
bullshit. If that comes to be true, I'm going to make a big damn deal about that. I'm telling you, because that is highly illegal. You can't just say, well, we feel bad and we want to make sure the family's okay first. And I agree. They should be. But they shouldn't be able to redact anything because they're uncomfortable with it. Come on now. Come
Could
on.
you imagine Jack Showalter? His interview goes to his lawyer.
That's some lawless ass shit. There's got to be a fine print on what we can get, but where is their fine print? You can't just roll like that.
That's insane. That is
What
insane.
the fuck?
It's we look at these things for almost 4 years now, and we look at these things and we side eye them, and we're like, we're just the general public. We're just the general public out here with channels talking about things, and we know how we can look at things and go, that doesn't look right, that doesn't seem right, that doesn't feel right, and most of those things 3.5 years later are true. And we're
all
doing
the shit that you were told that you were crazy for.
I think these FOIAs, I'm hoping if nothing gets put out to the public about them, then I think it'll stay hidden the way it is. But we have to, like, that's why I said, Logan, I think it's important that, you guys that have done many of them and lots of money, like, can you be an intervener in that case? Can you?
Right.
Something.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
This is a really good comment. Towson DoorDash said, a customer found a hair in a delivery once. The customer demanded a refund and apology. But the FBI found a clump of hair in a victim's hand and called it debris.
That's a good point.
So you get more out of complaining when there's hair in your food than when
it's theft.
Yes, right,
has
right,
hair
right.
in their hand.
Just debris.
It's all fucked.
And when we pulled the report, Paul put the report out, guys, and it showed. Mind you, if you haven't seen that, go watch it. The hair was tested. Okay, it was tested against Bryan Kohberger, and I don't want to hear the bullshit about it being called debris, because right in the same column, right above it, it says hair. Okay, literally, it says hair right above where it says debris for something that it's hair. So I don't want to say that that's a category that they put it in. That's bullshit. There's something that says that, and also it says that Xana had debris in her left hand. What is the debris?
And there's debris on her door.
Yes.
And there's debris on Dylan's sheets, which looks like blood.
So a question is, so for, when this would go to a trial for the other side, is there a breakdown of the word and what's in debris? Because how the fuck are you supposed to go through a case properly in evidence if it's just labeled fucking debris?
I think that was their point.
Exactly. When I pulled the definition of debris in a criminal case, it said, a combination of skin cells. It could be a combination of skin cells, dirt, blood, whatever it is, it all together. So that's what it is. Hair in a clump of is not debris. It's hair. And like I said, in that same that same column on that document that Bob showed it, there is right above it or two above it. It says hair. Okay. There's hair. That's hair. Debris, not debris. So it was done on purpose. It's obvious that it was done on purpose to hide it. Okay. And that's when they found it. They found it. And a lot of people said, I can't believe that they would do that, and that Ann wouldn't test it even after being told that.
Hey, she gets the paycheck from the same people. In all the gaps and the times in this, like, in their, like, records taking where, like, they had shit, but they never recorded shit on it in time. I think it's because it was getting served from somebody, and at a certain point in time, they go, oh, fuck, we need to make a paper trail for that. So let's fill it all the fuck out now.
Mm-hmm.
It could be. Brian, you can't. Brian, the chat won't let you post anything in here unless you're a moderator. You can email what that you're trying to send in there, Brian. Send it to me in my email, and I will open it up that way without fail. I promise you. Just send it to me in my email. One of the mods, please put my email address in the chat. That way Brian has it, and you can send it. I absolutely would love to see what you're talking about, sir. Excuse me. It is craziness. Any other thoughts on this hair, guys? This is one of the main things that Turvey had an issue with, was the hair. He had 3 or 4 things that were his huge points on this whole thing. That was like number 1, if I'm correct. It was the hair and why it wasn't tested.
I feel like there's so much more shit.
The thing I have with the hair is I've seen people show pictures of the hair that is stuck to the bed frame, and they're talking about how it's dark. And I just want to say it's dark because it's covered
Blood.
in blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
it's going to make when my hair's light, when it's wet, it looks very dark.
Yeah.
So it's
Good point.
dark
Absolutely.
because
Shit.
it was wet and covered in blood.
And
Yeah.
looking around in that room, I swear we even saw that there was hair on the wall.
There was. Mhm.
There was
Mhm.
hairs on the wall. There was hair on the floor, hair on the bed frame, and obviously there was hair in Ethan's hand. I want to know now that I've seen that he had hair in his hand. I'm really curious. When I saw that, it was reminded because we looked at this once before that there was debris found in Xana's left hand. Is it debris? Is it dust? Is it dirt? Is it skin? Or is it hair too?
Right.
Because if it's hair too, what's up with that? You know what I mean?
It's got to be hair.
Yeah.
I mean, if it is, I want to see it. I want to see it, and it should be tested. I'm sorry. And he can still test this stuff. There can be a motion put forth from either side, and Hitler can still have this shit. He can make it be tested, period. Of course, they're not going to do that, but it absolutely can still happen.
I think that is a public request, like a civic duty. I don't know what you call it, a protest, that a movement. It could be a movement by the community to
Yep.
just contact his office. And I'm not, this is a right that citizens have in the United States to contact officials like that and request, make a request that you should, for transparency in this case, order the testing. Order testing that should have been done on this crucial piece of evidence that was found in a victim's hand, because we want justice to be served in the United States of America.
Yes. Amen. Amen.
I find it super hard to believe that one of these parents hasn't questioned any of this shit.
I think everybody's just been hidden from it. Nothing truthful seems to have, just my opinion. But if these things are just coming out to us, I mean, it was even hidden to Ann Taylor. Like, I don't think anybody knew.
Right. I do believe at this point that there was some things that she had not seen. When in the book, Chris said that when he received the files that he received, that there was an obscene amount of exculpatory evidence found in mislabeled files. That was not an accident, folks. In my opinion, that was definitely not an accident. They mislabeled these things on purpose so that these things wouldn't be found, and probably till it was too late. Okay? So, I'm curious. That's all I'm saying. So, I was sent this today, by the way. Somebody said some schizo anon posted 2 pics like this on earlier threads today. Looks like a girl in the second-story bathroom at 3:10 a.m. The night of the killings, right around when the murders happened, the same location the killer might have been in these threads. That to me is Kaylee. If anybody can't see it, that's 100%. Kaylee. I have never seen this one.
Maddie
I was
had
all over
different
4chan, but sorry guys. So yeah, that's Kaylee, and if that's true at 3:10 a.m., and that was the night of the murders, she's alive. So I think that's kind of interesting.
Well, didn't Dingbat Dylan supposedly say that it was around like that time that she had texted Gower if he was still driving?
That was 2:10.
Oh, okay. I was in Boise.
The only reason
time.
why I was showing you guys this and bringing this up real quick, because I forgot that it was sent to me, but the timeline is a big issue for a lot of us. We were going to get to that tonight too, because that was one of the things that Turvey brought up. And the timeline is a huge issue, and it always has been for, I think, most of us. Okay. So if this is, and I didn't pay a lot of attention to 4chan because I was told it's a joke. And a lot of it is. I get that. But what are the odds that some of this stuff on 4chan could be true? Okay. I think they're kind of high, especially considering how some of it came out. I'm not saying all of it, but some of these things, and some of these things could be important in my opinion. So I like to look at it. And like I said, at 3:10, if that's the right time, if this was that night, so on and so forth, whatever. Because see down here it says Sunday, the 20th of November of 22, so on and so forth. So this is what I don't understand with this one.
But
I didn't know
this-
if anybody else knew any more about this. That's why another reason why I was throwing it up here.
And I guess too, without like a timestamp on the
It
on
doesn't.
the freaking
Yeah.
picture.
I mean,
it's
unless
hard.
somebody reads, I'm not reading that right or something. I don't know if this was posted, if this is the day it was posted, and they're saying that this is when the picture was taken. That's what I didn't understand because I don't really know this stuff very well. I just look at the photos and read the things, and that's all I know. So I just didn't know if you guys knew any more about this. This is inside the house, and it's in the bathroom. The mirror's reflecting on Kaylee's door right there, or in front of Maddie's doorway. It looks like because that's Kaylee's doorway, I think.
Or is
over
that
here.
the shower?
And I don't.
No, that's a door.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
a
gonna
doorway.
shut up.
You're good. You're good. But anyway, I was just showing that real quick because I forgot I had it and was interested in asking about it. So anyway, and that is that. So I guess since we've moved that direction, let's go into the timeline. Another issue that Turvey had was the timeline. I think we've all had that issue. I have a big issue with it myself.
Yeah, especially with Ethan and Xana's, it seems to be a little skewed, especially as more as it comes out to light. It seems like they were really separated at a certain point in time, especially with the vehicle movement.
They were for sure. It's in the phone messages and text messages and all this and that.
God, why do I feel like that's like they left that dark for a reason, but why?
Well, first and foremost, start off. We never got a true to form timeline when Ethan and Xana came home. We'll start there. Okay, we've never gotten that ever. We heard one time that they were home by 1:45 a.m. and that was from the presser with the police. That's it. 1 minute here.
How I just don't understand how neither Dylan nor Bethany, who are awake all night, don't ever hear Ethan and Xana come home. And those front stairs are so loud, we can hear it when the cops are walking up and down them. You can hear it so loud. They would hear them coming in.
Of course.
They were both awake all night. I just don't understand how they continue to say, yeah. So it's like they know.
She contradicts herself. Logan, she contradicted herself in her own interview. And she was talking to, I think it was the Gooch interview, but she was like, you hear everything in this house. Or no, it was the first interview. I'm sorry. Not the Gooch one. Yeah, we heard this and that and everything else. You hear everything in this house. Well, you just said you didn't hear anything, but you're saying that now. So
you can talk about fucking cups falling.
What's interesting about her comment when she says you can hear everything in this house, I transcribed every single interview she did so I could. It just sits different in your head when you read it yourself instead of listening to it. So actually, when she said that, before she said that, she started to say, I could hear everything. And she switched it. She said, I could hear. I mean, you can hear everything.
Bingo.
It's a quick catch, though. You can't. It's hard to catch it when you listen.
There
to
was
it.
quite a few of those, Logan. Quite a few of those. I better not say that. You know what I mean?
So to me, she was saying, I heard everything.
Of course. We know she did. We know she did. There's no doubt in my mind. Thank you, Jen. We know she did. Absolutely. There's no doubt. And I'm pretty sure that Bethany heard a lot more than she claimed, too. I don't think Bethany heard as much as Dylan. That's just me. That doesn't mean that's true. It's just what I think. But yeah, I truly and honestly, thank you, Fizzy. I seen the other picture you sent me.
But she brings in Ethan. You know, we feel safe in the house when he's there.
Yeah, but you didn't call him.
Exactly.
Right.
You call Bethany.
Yeah. Actually, Conspiraling pointed this out to me, and I don't know if other people have seen it or heard it or not, but actually Bethany cannot see under her door or her door at all from
it's got that threshold, just like Dylan's shit. Right?
Well,
no,
you know,
the view. Her bed
Oh,
is
okay,
back
okay,
in the
okay.
corner, and there's a piece of wall right there. You can't even see the door from her bed.
You know, and with saying that, I wonder if her door, like Dylan's door, has that aluminum threshold thing they put there. I wonder if Bethany's door has that same shit, because if that same shit is there and the threshold is designed to close the gap at the bottom of the door, you couldn't see a flash because she said she saw it under
Well,
the door, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna pull something up. I don't think she's in here. Kim brought something up to me quite a while back about the closet in Bethany's room, how it runs under the stairs, and there are cracks in those stairs. So we both, she made a huge point with this that made me think about it. Wondered if she saw the flash through the cracks in the stairs, maybe, and thought it was coming from under her door because it was dark in her room, maybe, or whatever. But at the same time, those stairs are exposed in that open closet right to her. So anything that was going on those stairs, she would have saw and heard. I mean, possibly saw like flashes and stuff, but you would have heard everything going up and down those stairs. They're right there, folks. You would have heard conversations coming through because there's cracks in the
It's
back.
like an echo
stairs.
chamber. As soon as you walk
100%.
into that little, yeah.
Yes. And you guys are making good points with that door too. So I wish Kim would have been in here for that because that was her thing. She
Speaking
pointed
of
that out. It
doors,
was huge.
Speaking of doors, I used to think that
Sorry, Logan.
a perp or 2 or 3 went out the front door as well, right? We have a bloody glove in the front.
Yes.
But the
yes.
more I think about it, the more I actually think Dylan opened that door, or Dylan and Bethany, because if Dylan runs down the stairs and a perp left the door open, she'd run right into the front door and see that it's open. Who wouldn't
Bing.
shut it? You're going to run by the front door and leave it open? No, you're
Yep.
going to shut it because it's cold. We actually see on Eric Gower's ring cam that it snowed that night. We see when it starts snowing. So it was cold. She would have shut that door. So that tells me more now that I think Dylan and Bethany opened that front door to
I agree
air
with
it
that.
out or to have
Yeah.
somebody come stumble in. And that just proved that more to me.
Yeah, of course.
Especially when knowing that she took steps, those steps that she took.
Oh, yeah.
It could be going to, open the door. And Turvey made that point also, I think, about the front door being open.
Here's some pointless shit before I lose this. So in one of her interviews where she was at her house, she says, she starts explaining the house, and she says, you walk in the front door and to the right is so-and-so's room, straight ahead's the bathroom. And then they redact when she says to the left is Beep's room.
Yeah.
I mean, who the fuck was Beep?
Oh, good catch.
Why would they redact that?
Is
I
it
don't know.
Sophia or is it
This is
who's the other
pointless
one?
shit, but why?
What was the other
Yeah.
name?
Oh, Sophia,
Ashlyn.
Ashlyn, or Sophia were the other two people that were
First
told
there was
that.
Ashlyn, and now it comes out Sophia.
So she can call it this person's room, but she can't fucking remember if these girls have passwords to get into their phones. I mean, what? I don't know. Let's move on.
Well, the point about Turvey and that open door was, and I thought this was huge from him as a person who assesses crime scenes. He said
Yeah.
that's evidence to him that you want someone else to find the victims. And I thought,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
So is calling over your friends. That's more blatant, but I think first
Yeah.
tried for it to be an accidental discovery, and then that didn't work. So then they doubled down and they called somebody over.
As far as right. Good point. And as far as you guys, the door being left open, I agree with that. I think that Lee brought that up too. I think we talked about at one point in time that it's believed, it's a theory that they did it. They wanted somebody to show up and find the bodies so that they didn't have to. That's the whole thing. And I believe that. It makes perfect sense to me. I can also see them both sitting there going, oh my God, it stinks in here or something like that. And saying, oh, go open the door and let it air out or something like. I could see it because they sat not supposedly in that room all night, but also there was cleaning done. And
Or it's just their dumbass going, oh, just leave that door open. We'll just make it look like that's where somebody entered, like a break-in.
I mean, it could have been any of those things, truly and honestly, but it was definitely done on purpose, I think.
Moto made a really good point that he said, you know, a month
I'll be right
before
back.
they told this story of how they came home and the front door was open and they went
Yep.
in and grabbed a golf club and he made the
Preset.
point that it was literally the exact same thing, that it looked like the exact same
Mhm.
thing. It's like they set it up to look like the exact same thing because they already had this story. They could just
They
use
came
that
back.
story
Mm-hmm.
and it would seem to them like they're telling the truth, but that happened a month ago.
Yeah, Moto's had some great insights
Mhm.
lately. I'm
You know,
like,
and then the guy up in the back parking lot, you know, the shadow or whatever.
Yep. Same exact story, just different
But
day.
we'll just walk around wasted alone with boxes of White Claws in our hands and backpacks
Yeah.
and shit. No biggie.
People are
yes.
breaking in your house and stalking, and you're just walking around
Yeah.
town at night by yourself.
I can't remember shit, but I'll just do it.
Conspiraling said same thing with Bethany saying she heard a scream a while ago and had to leave. Oh, did you leave, Bethany?
Yeah.
And, you know, when Kaylee was at Winco and she was in the checkout and this guy was just behind her, that was...
You know, I was going back. I didn't do it thoroughly yet, but to see where did this whole idea of a stalker come from?
Yeah, I think that was
I'm suspecting Dylan was the first one that said it.
a good point. I think it was set as in this is going to start to set the pace for, you know, because they said, oh, you know, Bryan, he stalked him, you know. That's... it's just something to put in the news.
About that is they did confirm the guys at Winco, so I guess I can't go down.
Oh,
that.
did they?
They did.
What's actually interesting about that, Christie's Chaos made a post yesterday, and I don't know if you guys saw it, but it's worth a look. There's a guy from Seattle who goes to University of Washington who just last weekend, I believe, killed a student
Oh,
in
yeah.
Gender
the
person.
laundry room at an off-campus apartment building and stabbed her 40 times in the head, neck, face, and arms. Sounds very familiar.
You know, it'd be interesting. Did they pull this footage from the Winco?
And well, I thought of him because the guy is darker complected. So I thought, was it the same guy maybe?
Oh, if the Winco guy is that same guy. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
They showed the Winco guy?
Can I FOIA? I'm going to try FOIA that video of the Winco guy. See if they have it.
Yeah, they should, because apparently, like, if there's parking lot footage, he went up to her car supposedly.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be interesting.
She sure shit did mention that. Maybe she did, and I'm just blind. It's okay. I know. I am. Where did you hear that he went up to the car?
Didn't one of the girls say it in an interview?
Yeah.
He followed behind the car, didn't he?
Because it was Kaylee and Xana that were at the Winco, correct?
Yeah.
So it had to have come from Bethany or Dylan. But I do know that the police said that they identified the guys and ruled them out, I guess.
Imagine that.
What if it was Demetrius? Oh my gosh.
Ugh. That's what makes me think about that motorcycle.
Yeah, somebody.
Well,
they didn't really describe the person too well to know.
They did say the motorcycle was a Harley, though.
Yes.
Rather
and
than
the
like a
person
dirt
had
bike.
tattoos. The person had tattoos.
Yeah.
I made a thumbnail for it, and I found this image, and it was this like Harley looking motorcycle, but the guy on it was like a beefcake, like larger than, like, the bike looked tiny under him. I'm like, this is so hilarious, but I have to use this as the picture. He was like bald, big muscles. Could you imagine Bryan hanging out with someone?
Oh my God. I can't even see it.
That's what makes it so fishy and weird. Like, what was he up to with this person? Who is this person and what were they up to?
Exactly. And it could go either way. Like, was he back into the drug scene, or is he some kind of Was he doing some kind of investigating or setting somebody up, or he has a history of both.
I don't think he would be back into the drugs. That's like, I feel like it would be such a high that like he's doing what he's doing. Yeah, that he's moved away. He's out there on his own. He's going for his PhD. It's kind of like a drug on its own for me, especially in like 3 months.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm done.
I don't think he was on anything simply for the fact that when he was arrested and then the pictures we've seen since, you would notice a difference in his picture of being on something and then going through withdrawal or whatever in jail. And then he would start to look, have more color to him and things like that. We didn't see that at all. So
that's a great point. Yeah.
And like maybe the bullshit where these people have thrown out, he was vacuuming at nighttime and whatever, like with his, what are we going to say? This
diagnosed.
Yes, condition, especially if he's so attached to his family. I mean, he has some type of anxiety, and what are you going to do? You're going to keep yourself busy. Yeah. He's obviously a clean freak because of his,
he very much had insomnia as well.
OCD.
Yeah. So it's,
I believe he was diagnosed with OCD as well. That's one of the things.
And it's like, how far do they really take like maybe his overreaction on grading and this and that? Like, okay, was he just a little stressed and maybe a little like edgy at certain points? Like, how far did they really push it? Oh, he blocked the door and he was just fucking a horrible person.
I spoke on this before. So as an educator, I looked at his remarks on the papers he was grading. I didn't take it as harsh. I took it as extremely thorough. And when you get a paper back like that, that is like, it wasn't harsh. He wasn't putting rude comments, but he was very detailed in examples of how to make certain things better. And I was like, that takes a lot of time to do.
It's like
a lot of time. People don't realize to go through hundreds of essays to do that. And I just think it was taken the wrong way and something twisted into a negative.
He was fresh to this. He was trying to be on point. He's going for his PhD. He's trying to show up every day and maybe over show up. And with what he's got going on in his extra time and he can't sleep because of his condition. Yeah. What are you going to do? You're going to drive yourself into work and cleaning your shit.
And again, he's OCD. So all of those things you just said, Kim, coming from a teacher's perspective, add all that together, and he was doing his job. That's all he was doing.
Yeah.
They didn't like that he was getting
above and beyond.
Yeah, right. And he was doing, in my opinion, would be a good job at that. So at that point, they used it's bullying. I've been screaming this forever now. They bullied him because he was a little bit different in certain ways. I definitely don't believe ever that there was what they call spatial trapping. If you start a conversation with somebody that has an interest in something and they don't get to have that conversation very often, they're going to want to continue that conversation as long as they can.
Yeah.
So unless you say, okay, I have to go.
Yeah.
Which they weren't saying that. They were just trying to use it against him. I have to go now. I'm done talking, basically. He doesn't get social cues either. That's the thing.
And
so that's what it was to me. That's what it was to me. Nothing more.
Was he maybe going slightly overboard on some things? Because he was trying to move forward too with this whole police department thing. He wasn't just there to get his PhD. He was applying to do shit with the police department. So, was he trying to make himself look better to just excel and make him off wrong at certain times?
Sure.
Didn't his sister's article say that they were more on the sisters were more on the psychological part of, I don't know if it was law or whatever, and that Bryan was more on the law enforcement side?
Yes, they both have degrees in psychology, both his sisters.
Right. So, I mean, law enforcement, hello. It was said by his family member.
Absolutely.
How come in all the WSU documents we've seen so far and all the other documents we've seen so far, we don't see any of those 13 reports that were made on him? Not one.
because they didn't exist, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I didn't think so either.
But yet they could drag out these kids, right, for some interviews from the university, huh?
Right.
We remember listening to Wang.
That's what should be coming out from the WSU lawsuit.
Hmm.
They would have to show those to prove that they followed protocol. Yep. Unless they don't have them.
Yep.
I've never thought that they existed. Honest to God, because I would have imagined they would have showed those reports in the reports that they gave us to show the proof of it, but they never did. So that tells me that if you don't show them in this, that means you don't have them, in my opinion. So
I think I just answered my question. That's why they did interview these kids, and I bet you there's more. Because they set them up and they're just like, okay, this is what you're gonna. Well, how was Bryan? Who knows what they told him before?
what are you talking about, Mike? Was that? I don't think there were interviews with anybody Bryan knew, was there?
No. The reports. Remember how he was so hard on grading and
all that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I bet you there's probably more of those kids that they interviewed, like that, whatever the Asian dude there.
Well, yeah, and here's what they do. There's probably a lot more interviews.
Yeah.
The problem is they're not saying anything negative about Bryan. Therefore, we're not going to see it. That's why they put all that shit out with the Dateline thing, with all the other ones. Because somebody's going to say something negative, they're going to use it. You know what I mean? That's what they did the whole time. Okay, I'll give you a perfect example. The girl that Bryan was really good friends with, that Willie knew. I can't think of her name right now. They were kind of like boyfriend, girlfriend, and Bryan was real good friends with her brother. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She told Willie that anytime she would go to say something like positive, they nixed it. They cut it out of the interview, everything. So did the other two guys that Bryan or that Willie interviewed said the same things, that when they spoke on anything, they were basically trying to create that narrative. No matter what was said, they took anything they said and turned it into something negative, no matter what it was. So that was the whole point, the whole time.
Down to the drawing that his sister gave him.
Yeah. They even tried to use that, the little heart thing that he had in that court hearing. Oh, he's a horrible person. He's a devil worshiper, and blah, blah, blah. Like, get the fuck over yourself. Sorry. It's insane. Absolutely insane. From the day that they put handcuffs on Bryan Kohberger, the day that they kicked in his doors and windows and destroyed his parents' house, drug him out of there, forward to today, they have done nothing but create absolute propaganda in the public opinion. They have did no work on finding or investigating anything on him, because there was nothing, in my opinion, of course, but there is nothing. That's a fact. There's nothing we've seen. So they knew that, in my opinion, they had to convict him in the court of public opinion. That's the only way they were going to get this done. And I believe truly to this point, this was never going to go to trial, because they knew that it would have failed at a trial, because they didn't have the information they needed to do this. And then, so in turn, this is how this happened. So
that's so cool. Congratulations to the new peeps.
What'd I miss?
Kay
You
Schmidt
got 10
dropped 10 new memberships.
Memberships. Yeah.
Welcome to all the new
10 new peeps.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
so
yeah.
cool.
So much, Kay Schmidt.
Very awesome.
You know, it'd be some interesting shit. If he didn't have a public defender, what would they have done?
That's what I want to know. I go over that in my head every day. If he had a paid attorney.
Podium. They would have been at the podium.
Mm-hmm.
Dago or Mike or Logan, do you guys remember the attorney's name for that Texas A&M? Was it Texas
A&M? That
A&M?
dude was hot AF right there.
Oh my God. He was
He's
like,
good. I don't remember his name.
And Alan Jackson, a Jose Baez. Like I know
Jose
he's
Baez,
he went off.
I wonder whatever happened to that. It seemed to fizzle out.
Yeah, I know.
poor
I got to
girl.
check in on that case, but
Brianna.
I don't understand why private defense attorneys can do that and public defense attorneys seem not to.
I think it's because they technically work
Point.
hand in hand with the prosecution.
Yeah.
They work in the same office.
Yeah.
They
Maybe
watch
we
their
change
boundaries with each other.
Yeah.
Agreed. So now that you come back, Kim, real quick, we moved up to the timeline thing with Turvey being one of the things that he had issues with. There was like 4 or 5 things he had like serious issues with. The
Mhm.
timeline was another one. Do you have any thoughts on his thoughts on the timeline or anything surrounding that with him?
Like I don't timeline.
He had issues with the timeline, as we all have. Anything that he said about the timeline, there wasn't much said, but
But I thought he didn't like people asked him about the 2:00 and he didn't want to acknowledge that. I thought he thinks
right.
4 a.m. is the 4 a.m. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, that kind of stuff, right?
I think there's things to explain. Then explain the sounds on the on the cameras. Explain. There's nothing from Ethan after 2 something. There's nothing from like phone wise. There's nothing from Kaylee and Maddie after 2:53. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of I don't understand why he doesn't. Although that's digital stuff and that's not his wheelhouse. So maybe that's why he's just looking at the crime scene. Yeah. So
that's why I brought it up because
yeah,
he really didn't care much about the timeline. Is the point I'm trying to make? Just like Moto just said.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of us disagree with that. Okay, but I think Logan said in the very beginning. You just said it now. If it wasn't in his wheelhouse, again, during the interviews, he really wasn't. He didn't want to take time out to talk about it at that point. I don't think he was saying it's not important.
No,
I just think he's saying it's not what I do, and I don't have. I want to talk about the things that I handle. So that's what I was bringing that up for. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I don't think that his job can really do that unless if there was medical examiner information. I don't know. I think that's the digital stuff that they're and that's the stuff they're hiding from us. So why wouldn't we think that the timeline's not
agreed?
Not correct.
I wish they would have asked him, and I know this isn't his wheelhouse either, but I do wish they would have asked him some questions on like autopsy and autopsy report and things like that, just to see what he would say.
I mean, he did reference the autopsy reports. It even says in the People magazine article that that's partially where some of his, issues come from is when he reviewed the autopsy reports and they said something's not right here. So I agree with that too. They should have talked a little bit more about that.
He definitely saw them because he said that there's 2 different edged weapons, which are way different than the K-bar. He said one's like a dagger, right?
Single-sided and double-sided. Yeah, right. Is what he said.
Do you guys know who has been saying this for 3 years is Glitch DNA?
Yes, she has.
Surprise.
Yep.
She has been saying there's a problem with the wounds, the way she read it, not 3 years, but probably a year or whatever.
As long as she's been out here, right?
She said when she read it, it told her that it was a double-edged weapon or whatever the opposite one is. She said that that's what it told her. She's been saying it forever.
Posts. She's blown up.
Audrey's very smart. I very much respect her. Yeah.
She's pissed.
And the other thing, the third weapon was a blunt weapon, but I don't know if Turvey said this or where I heard this, but did he say round? I think he said round.
I think I heard that too. Yeah. And for those that aren't understanding what Logan was talking about, okay, you see the edge of the knife?
Jesus,
this is the blade side. One of the weapons, at least one of them, has a blade on both sides. Is what that means. Okay, so like a dagger type thing, it's sharp on both sides, folks. Not dull and sharp. That's one of them. He said.
You showed that because Carlos was asking me about that because we looked at it. Carlos was pulling up pictures of K-bars, and I know that's not an exact K-bar, but a K-bar does have the top like that.
Yeah, that's.
And so what's that considered? That's not that side's not a blade.
It's a clip point.
Right. Thank you, Logan.
What's that?
The
point to this shit.
Go ahead.
No, just the point of the weapon has like a little swoop to it. It's not straight.
To it. Right. This is a single-edged weapon, by the way, folks. It's not a double-edged. That's what I was trying to show you. That's the only reason why I brought it out.
Good. Thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah. So there's one weapon that they're saying dagger. That was what he said. He said dagger would be the double-sided blade, okay, which has a sharp edge on both sides. this and this is the dagger. So, and it usually comes to a point kind of like that, most of them that I've seen. And then the other one was single. And I still think, you guys, 100% that a machete was used. I absolutely think that. At some point, somewhere, if you look at the bedroom, if you look at Xana's bed, the stab marks that are in Xana's bed, through the
Yeah.
sheets, this and that, the gouges that were made are so wide. Okay.
Mhm.
A K-bar is a 7-inch blade that's 1.75 inches wide, like that,
Mhm.
this long, smaller than even this. Okay. The gouges in her bed
Yeah.
are like this.
I'd like to see you get the velocity, and then you'd have to say, how sharp is that knife to do that shit with something like that? A K-bar. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You have to be real close.
And I did that experiment. You guys all know that I stabbed a mattress with my 7-inch blade that's just like a K-bar, and it didn't look anything like it. Oh, and speaking of experiments, tonight I'm going to clean my kitchen in all bleach, and then I'm going to open the windows in the kitchen, and then I'm going to open the windows that are further away from the kitchen. I'm going to set an alarm for 8 hours and see if I can smell it.
That is awesome.
Nice.
That's
Very
my
cool.
experiment today.
Nice.
That's a good idea.
That's badass.
So should we talk about the spare bedroom?
Mm.
Oh yeah.
The which is downstairs to the left of the bathroom when you walk in? The one that's Bleep's room, or the one to the right?
The one to the right of the front door when you walk in. That's the actual spare bedroom.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Is that the one with
Mike's being funny.
the treadmill and all that shit in it?
There's a tread.
No, that was in Dylan's room, I thought. The
No,
treadmill was,
Joey,
I
that
thought.
was
or
in the
Bethany's room.
office-ish room that it looked like Kaylee
Ow.
used.
I didn't see the treadmill, but okay.
It was
Cool.
stuffed. It was like a bullshit one. It was like one of those.
Yeah.
It was.
Oh, wait, I did. It's one of, it's not, it's one of the fold-up ones that is self-propelled,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I did see that now. I
So that's
remember.
not the spare bedroom.
That's
right.
the spare bedroom. That's not Bethany's room. Bethany's room. Okay,
I'd
Mike.
have
If
to
you
get
walk
to
in the
see
front,
that.
walk in the front door, walk towards the bathroom, and make a left down that hallway, and you go all the way down the end. That's
Yeah.
Bethany's bedroom.
Oh,
But
thank you,
according-
Vanessa. I appreciate you.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I'm late
thank you
to the
so
live.
much.
Love you guys, Bronson Logan. Hope he's feeling better. I'll sub. Thanks for all the hard work you all do for you.
Thank
There,
you.
Fuck around and find out. Thank you, Vanessa. God bless. Very
Mike,
much.
are you
appreciate it.
wondering still where the spare bedroom is?
Yeah.
So
That's
you walk
the one
through the
to the
front
right.
door. Walk
To
through
the
the front door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go right. And
Yeah.
it's right. It's right there.
Yep. That's what. Yep. Okay. Perfect.
But it confused people because when they were doing these body cam interviews, this and that, everything else, there's we went in Bethany's room. We were standing in her room. That's the room to the right, right? Yeah. No. What the hell are you doing? I mean, it's ridiculous how confusing these things got. It's not that serious.
Well, doesn't it make more sense that something actually happened in the spare bedroom rather than the Sensi light being broken from someone
Of
coming
course.
in the window? Now that
Of
we have a
course.
bloody bracelet, that's where the bloody jacket was, a broken Sensi, like something happened in there.
Yes,
And
I
Moto made
fully-
a good point. That's where the golf clubs were. So is
Yep.
that where it started, or
You know what else is missing in that room?
That's a great point.
Bedding. There's
True.
no bedding in that room. It's just the fitted sheet over the. So yeah,
quick
was
cleanup?
It's just a spare
Yep.
room.
We're not gonna wash
probably in the trash
blankets and
can. It's
stuff.
probably the trash dumpster outside where Lanier kept walking over to.
If one of the mods or any of you guys have the ability, can you pull the spare bedroom photos up for me and I'll pull them up, please and thank you. I appreciate that. Go ahead, guys. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I got a
That's-
potty. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yes.
I bet you that spare bedroom has to be in one of their social media videos. I guarantee it.
I would agree with that.
Even a glimpse. Mm-hmm.
Their social media.
Mm.
That starts with an O.
Special media. Special.
So,
media.
social
media.
Sorry, but
Social.
it's apparently true.
Yeah. I wonder how deep that
I
is.
I feel like I started
Moto.
looking at the photos and all the damage we're seeing in the house, like the doors off the closets. The doors are off the closets in the spare room. The doors are off the closets in Xana's room. Bethany's drawers are busted in her dresser.
That is so weird.
I don't know. It looks ransacked almost.
It does.
Oh.
It is just strange.
Very much so.
Yet it didn't dawn on me about the bedding until tonight. Like I was just looking at the photos this week on my show, and I believe it's a fitted sheet. There's some pillows. There's a Truly box on top of the bed.
I swear, like I was saying, if you go through their social media videos prior to this, I swear that place looks so obviously. And these videos aren't planned, but the place looks so neat. Everything looks proper. It's not all over the freaking place. It's not just, it's probably not nightstands with fucking drawers torn off of them.
Oh, and you mentioned the couch, the reclining part of the couch being broke. I don't think that's always been like that. Like that looks.
I swear that thing was strung the F out.
You know what else I noticed about the couch? I was counting. There were 3 seats.
Oh, no.
Sections to sit on the left. And then, wait a minute, maybe 2.
There's a missing section.
And then it curves. And then there was one more. And those all had, it looked like if you took a cleaning product, because it's black like pleather, right?
Yeah,
and if you take bleach or a harsh cleaning product and you rub it on that black pleather, it'll turn like a reddish.
It'll turn brown. Yeah. Like basically what they do, it's a stronger like paper underneath almost, or like a fabric, and they literally spray the leather on it.
That's what it looks like. If you look at that couch, that's what it looks like. But then there's one section of the couch that's pure black. Like nothing happened to it. There's one section pure as can be. And then there's the broken recliner that also looks like it was scrubbed.
It's so weird. I swear that whole section is all unhooked from its sections. It was all over the place. Like they had to be picked up to fucking clean that shit.
Oh, yeah. But what I counted was 4 seats. 4 seats that looked cleaned and one that was pristine.
Nobody ever wanted to sit over there. It was facing.
But I just always thought they had them corralled in there. Like someone mentioned the interrogation in the chat earlier. Like the spare bedroom could have been the interrogation room, like taking them down there. If they're trying to get information out of them. Yeah,
right.
I think it's definitely a different angle that nobody's hit. And I think that's what some of these guys have come out and recently, like Whitcomb is, I feel like he almost wanted to say, like, you guys are so close, but you haven't gone down this path. And that's the path that they've eliminated out of all of the freaking videos and the dumb shit that they've done, so that you just can't get that tidbit of, it could possibly be that person.
Right.
I think the whole case would bust wide open if we'd get the location data. If we could see cell phones and location data, it'd be over.
Agreed. If we get all their phones, I said that the other day, we would have our answers, in my opinion. No, love always truth. He never said he came right out of the gate and said he spoke with Whitcomb. They both did. They're actually pretty close, from my understanding. Close friends is what he said. But he did say he spoke with him. Sorry.
Yeah, Whitcomb interviewed him for the book.
Right. Excuse me. So were you guys done with the spare room, I take it? I stepped up. I walked away.
I don't know.
We were talking about the couch.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
No, you're good. I just wanted to make sure.
Photos?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Oh, okay.
They may not be able to do it. I'm trying to find it myself. There's so many of them in here. I don't know where to go to get them. Like which number exactly?
I might have some queued up. Let me look.
Yep.
I have them all. I just had my screenshots.
Yeah, hold on right now. I'm busy looking for them. Thank you, hon.
Oh, okay.
One of us will get them here soon. I'm just trying to pull them up because I think I think, and who was it? Chris said it that, and I think when Kristen asked Turvey about it, he didn't go much into it, but Chris definitely said that spare bedroom is very instrumental in this. That was one of the things he said is very important in this case is that spare bedroom, and I was like, okay. And then we know that the bracelet was found in the spare bedroom. Okay, the bracelet that was found on the floor and was picked up before being photographed and marked and set on the desk, which is one more thing they did wrong, as always. I'd like to know whose bracelet that was. They said they found blood on it, so on and so forth. I think that's kind of important, but they never tested it. Once again, something else they never tested. I don't even know that they did collect it, but I don't think they tested it. I think that's how it was heard.
Correct. And I just keep pointing out there was a simple solution to that. Just ask Bethany and Dylan, whose bracelet is this?
Yeah.
A simple solution, but there's so many questions. They just didn't ask.
They won't do that.
They didn't need to. It's fucking crazy how they just said, "Oh, we don't need to investigate this."
There was no investigation. That's the problem.
That's wild. Because somebody would have literally had to sit there and tell these people that investigated them to not give hard questions, correct?
Agreed. Yeah. Well, Fizzy's still looking for these photographs, but she did find this, which is interesting. This is in Xana's bedroom. I've never seen this before.
Makes you wonder, is that where some of the whistleblowers are going to come from? The investigators?
That's what I think. That's what I think is going to happen. Why is this doing this? Hold on a minute.
Oh, yep. It's my turn. I'll be back.
You know, when I was looking at that bracelet, I thought it had two. Oh, go ahead.
So, you see that blonde hair right there?
Yep.
Bright blonde.
Why does that look like the ring of a bucket?
And there's more right here.
Looks like the bottom of Bethany's Nike shoe.
Oh.
There's a picture
the back of the heel?
Yep. There's a picture of Bethany laying down in bed with her foot in the air, and she's wearing a Nike shoe, and the bottom of that shoe is identical to that print.
Really?
Identical.
Huh. Well, I mean, considering there's that blonde hair there and right there. Do you have that picture, Logan?
I'm gonna look for it.
That's crazy, y'all. That would be the heel, and there's the line where the sole on the. I'll be damned, Logan. It's okay, Bronx. We know. Oh wow, that's wild. I can see the like here and here, the cut there, and all. Wow, that's crazy. Which means that right there was a big glob of blood right there when she stepped down, or whoever stepped down. The only thing is maybe because of it looks kind of wide, like this way. But it could be because of how close they took the photograph. Is why. If it was backed up from a distance, it might look a little more normal. That's crazy to me. Huh. Are they Air Force Ones? Is that what they are?
Yes, possibly. I think so.
Let me see something here. Thank you, Carmilla.
1 minute, buddy.
We might prove something here tonight, y'all.
Well,
I'm trying to remember. I had a pair of those quite a while ago. I'm trying to envision the imprint on the bottom, how it would look if it stepped down in mud or something like that. And it's a mirrored image. That's true because of the good point drive. Because of the lens of the camera. Well, that ruler, it's not really showing much though. That's the problem. And gee, guys, look, there's some
Yeah.
real debris around it. See all that debris? Real debris that's around it?
That's a pretty shit example of a ruler, I think.
Thank you, Brian. Gifted a membership to the cafe. Appreciate that so very much. I can't see who got it, but thank you and congrats to whoever did. Welcome to the sauce. Yeah, Tomboy said when we first saw these, that was a footprint long time ago.
What the hell's a round
We
thing?
did.
The heel.
All right, how do I share this with you?
The back of the heel, Mike. This would be the back of the heel of the shoe.
Sorry, Joey. This
It
is
looks
super blowed up.
It looks bigger because it's so close up. First off, it was a close up photograph, and then I blew it up so we could see it better. But
That's pretty round. That's pretty specific.
well, Air Force Ones have a perfect
Yeah, I did.
It's hard to explain it. Somebody's sending to me a picture of the bottom of one, so I don't have them anymore. 1 minute.
No comment. Oh, you weren't talking. You had Air Force Ones anymore.
I
don't
have
have
a
Ones,
picture of just the bottom of a regular Air Force or Air
Okay.
Force One.
Go for it. If you can, there it is, right there. Add to stage.
The way
going on?
hers are worn, though,
Uh-huh. Oh shit.
the way hers are worn, it's
Oh, wow,
like
look at that.
worn down on this very back part of the heel. So the circle part of this print would be more pronounced because hers are so worn in the back.
Yeah.
Right. So, okay, you guys.
That's crazy.
If you look at the outside edge, right? Oh shit, I got to put it back up. I'm sorry. Hold on.
I thought this probably 20 minutes ago. I went, why does it seem like all of Dylan's slap ass worn out shit is involved in this?
This is wild because this does line up really good, Logan.
And actually, yeah, Dylan, I got the original picture I saw was actually of Bethany laying in bed. Her back foot was in the air and you could see the shoe perfectly. It was really worn. But Dylan does have Air Force Ones as well, I believe.
She does. They're in her bedroom in that photograph we saw. So this would be the heel that I can't share them both at the same time, unfortunately. That would be the heel. And then inside the back of the heel, there's like a circle.
Yep.
This is where the circle starts right here. And then it goes into the rest of the design. It wasn't obviously a full print or we'd see the whole thing, but that's wild. I've never, damn. It could be Bethany's or Dylan's because they both have a pair.
People are saying that there's only one Air Force One shoe in the spare room closet.
Oh, no way.
Are you serious? I want to see it.
I
want to see it.
Oh,
I want to see it. I want to see it.
I have some photos from the spare room. And they're screenshots. They're not like
No, I get it.
photos.
Oh shit. Yeah, Gurmilla that's a great. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you, Gurmilla. God bless. Oh my God, you guys. Unreal. Hold on a minute here. There it is, right there. Look at this.
Are you sharing it?
Yep, 1 second. There it is. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Slap wore the fuck out.
Yep.
And that's a better photograph to look at because it is worn out. Okay. This one especially. Look at that. It makes perfect sense.
Those rings match up perfect.
Yes, they do.
That's crazy. We all thought it was like a bottle, like the water bottle.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hell, my dumbass thought it was the bottom of a bucket.
Wow.
See how one where it wears
Yeah.
out, it
Yep.
would just make a smooth outer ring rather than the bumps on it.
Oh, she said one of those is female. Yeah, there you go.
Female on the left, male on the right, so it's flipped around. Either way, that's perfect, Gramilla. Thank you so much for that. Hangman.
I'm reading comments. I know. I just saw that one.
Yeah.
I feel you.
No doubt.
That's crazy to me. And that good call and good catch, Logan. Very good catch. So, and somebody just said, thank you, Kiss Me. I gotta check my Discord. I got a bunch of stuff coming back there too. Hold on.
I've been singing that Nelly song this whole time, Roxy. Something in my Air Force One.
Yep.
Can't do it.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Damn. That's rough looking there. Kiss Me.
Uh-oh.
This is all she sent me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's like a fucking
That would
miner's
be
pick.
both weapons in one tool, right?
Pretty, yeah, it could be.
And it also looks like a triangle, like a held vacuum cleaner.
That would have been something if they did ask her to draw that shit. Like,
And that end right
draw
there,
what you're explaining?
Wow.
that end could make the gouges that Steve described.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, fuck.
And
That's
maybe
That's
you
wild.
have a firefighter.
Maybe the plumber. That's not a plumber's tool, though.
No, that is.
It'll make you think of a firefighter.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
it kind of
guess.
looks a little bit like one of our tools that we carried. It's like a crowbar that has that end on it, but still.
I think we need a better explanation from the tool that originally said the explanation. Be honest.
I think mountain climbers use these.
Yeah, it's like.
Is that like a pickaxe and an axe?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
on one
Pickaxe.
side, pickaxe on the other.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure. I can't get past the damn tennis shoe thing though. That's crazy, you guys.
That's huge.
That is, to me, that's monstrous because that is exactly what that looks like, Logan.
Yeah, it truly does.
I want to see this picture of the closet with one tennis shoe. That's gonna blow my mind completely. That is crazy. Sorry, I'm trying to clear everything out here. Hold on. Thank you very much for that. There's a lot of this spare room. It's batch force. Okay, thank you, Fizz. Just a couple of them, Fizzy. Basic, main ones. Oh. All right. Thank you, Moonlit. Bethany's jewelry. Oh, good call, Moonlit. Did we see the bracelet?
What were you? Oh, sorry.
You're good. Go ahead.
You sent me something specific on that the other day, Logan. The jewelry, the bracelet.
Yeah, I shared it on our live yesterday.
To where? Oh, did you? Oh, yeah.
This is Bethany's jewelry.
Yeah, we checked that out yesterday too. I didn't see anything that
Did that resemble that? No, I don't see it either.
Bethany with jewelry.
So the bracelet that is in the spare bedroom that they said was bloody has a very unique
Look.
like almost looks like a saw blade, like a miniature saw blade. And Kaylee has a necklace that looks identical to it. Although the bracelet is silver and her necklace is gold. So I didn't think it came as a set, but it looks like maybe something handmade that she might have gotten on like vacation or something. It's just something I never seen before, the pendant style. And Kaylee has a necklace identical to the bracelet.
Oh, wow. So it could be hers, and it was just a matching set, maybe.
So I took a screenshot of the bracelet and I put it into Google Lens. And usually it'll pull up anything that looks like it that you can buy or that's on the internet or anything. And the only stuff that came up was handmade jewelry and nothing looked even similar. So it's not like something you can buy on like Etsy or something like that. I think it's something that somebody got from like a trip or something.
I wonder if you could boil that or narrow that down to anything in Mexico. Remember they went on that trip?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep, Mexico is what I was saying too. That's interesting.
Mhm.
So this is Bethany's bedroom. These look like they would be hers. Are those the right shoes, Logan?
I could only see the bottom of it, I think. I'm still looking for the picture. I'll have to super dig, but when I find it, I'll send it to you.
No problem. Welcome, Nicola Trippier. Welcome. But those are hers. But I want to see this closet. I guess it's Dylan's, where there's only one shoe. That's interesting. Huh. But the hair in that blood is crazy to me too. That's perfect blonde hair. Here we go. Spare bedroom photographs, guys.
There is just shit everywhere. Like, why is there doors there? Like, seriously?
They were taken off the closet. My question is why? There's beer cans all over the place in this room too.
Fucking seriously? Nothing is normal. There's a fucking drawer open everywhere. On every piece of furniture, there's a broken drawer or something is effed up.
Right.
It's
Now,
fucking weird.
There's where the bracelet's sitting right there on that desk. And it was stated that it was initially found on the floor. I'm very curious about this. They did the same thing with the sheath too. They find it on the floor, pick it up, and put it somewhere else. Like why?
That's a
There's
good
no
point.
There's no markers. There's no photographs of it in the place it was found. That's bullshit, folks. I'm sorry. That's just bullshit.
They definitely don't have cable management down, I could tell you that.
Yeah, well.
Poor girls.
This is insane. The whole thing makes zero sense.
I wonder what's behind that fucking tapestry.
Yeah.
Sorry for the language.
Right. No, that's good. Yeah, right. It's like the one in Xana's bedroom we saw.
Yeah. What's that weird cross thing? That triangle?
That's a plant, like a plant holder or a little shelf
cute.
you can.
I'm gonna buy one
those.
of those. I like that.
There's a couple of them.
Oh.
But again, there's nothing on that bed. But actually, I think that's just a mattress cover and 2 pillows. Where's all the blankets and stuff? It makes you wonder. Were there? And there's a box of course. What is that? Truly's over there. It makes you wonder if was there a comforter on this bed?
How does this just happen? You just throw that box of shit clear over there? I guess.
That makes no sense to me why that box is sitting there like that either.
If they were making social media videos in that room, we have to be able to find if that bed had a comforter.
Well,
yeah.
It depends. We'll talk later.
Scroll up to find Roxy Tucker's comment.
I just need names. I just need like account names. We'll talk later, Kim. Yep.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking.
Oh, what? Huh? What?
Oh, about what you might have found?
No. On what you just said. We're looking at the social media pictures.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
someone's got to have it.
Here's the thing. If there's something, okay, if there was a comforter on that bed and something went down in that room, guess why it's not there now?
This is
all right.
bad.
Yeah, because it was probably soaked in blood.
100%. So I'm looking. You said Roxy Tucker, Kim.
Yeah, it was on mine, so I don't know if you can pull it up from the other.
It should pop up in here. I don't.
She put red flags, or is it she?
Jen.
Roxy is, I think.
It says, remember that letter with the JFK and the cards and the kid in bikini, and there was a cutout paper bracelet.
Oh, shit.
What?
That's right.
Fill me
and
in.
it was after the murders, right?
Yes, it was. That's when it was found.
I wonder what that bracelet looks like.
Oh,
Whoa,
damn.
what are
Good
you
call,
talking
Roxy.
about?
I can't find
Good
her comment.
recall. Good recall.
Yeah, you got it. I forgot about that until you brought that up.
And I know that's in one of the docs. I read it on one of my videos, but I can't remember which one.
Can you explain it? Because some people don't have a clue at all what you're talking about.
So one of the sorority houses, did it say which one?
I don't remember.
I don't remember. It would have been. My guess would be Pi Phi. Well, I don't know. Wasn't it to Kaylee?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, Alpha Phi probably. A letter was sent to the sorority house, and it just had images and like a cutout paper bracelet. It had like 3 certain kinds of playing cards in it. It had the bikini photo. They were all like cryptic, like message type things.
Yep.
From a jailhouse. And you know they know who that's from. Those
Sure they
things
do.
are tracked.
They traced it back to whoever sent it 100%. There's no doubt in my mind. We should know and need to know who the hell that came from, because that was telling us a story, in my opinion. It was a clue. They were telling you something when they sent that, is what they were doing.
Yes. But think about the bikini. Think about what that means.
Yeah, well.
I don't know.
All right. Okay. Let's go.
I mean,
What do
I
you
don't
think?
know if they said who it was to.
Of course.
I want to
not.
say it was Kaylee, but now I don't know.
Well, Kim, does this... Hold on. Damn it. I just screwed it up. Give me a minute.
Damn it, Joey.
I'm trying to do too much at one time. That's why.
You're doing great, bud. We love you.
Don't patronize me.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Holy cow.
Hold on.
What are you
There
trying-
was
This was
somebody
sent to
said,
me.
I don't get it. Please explain. So just real quick, there was a envelope sent to the sorority house, and it was like a stalkery type letter, and it had like cutouts of stuff all over it. And it was to like intimidate, scare, whatever. And it had like cutouts from magazines and stuff, just like old school where they'd cut out the letters like, I know what you did last summer type of thing.
So this photograph was sent to me pretty early on with a few other ones, Kim. And I wonder, okay, if it's in relation to that. That's a bikini, by the way, she's wearing. It's not. I know it's hard. That's why I'm gonna leave it out there for a minute. But it's a bikini she's wearing. So I wonder if that's what that was from. I got a lot of these photographs sent to me in the beginning saying this is what they were doing, this is what was going on, this was their third job, things like that. Early on.
We don't have to wonder about that anymore.
No, we know.
Put it in the book. It's in the book. It was verified. Like I was shocked about Maddie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think everybody will. I think people expected certain people to be doing it and others to not. But yeah.
You know what's some interesting stuff?
That photograph. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
All I was going to say was the photograph has at the top corner of it that I just showed you. It has her name and it says 6,920 followers. I don't know the format for like OnlyFans or certain other things. I thought, oh no, it's an Instagram photo. I'm sorry. It says it at the bottom. I didn't see that. So it's from Instagram. But that and a few others were sent to me. I don't know if that was when she was on vacation or whatnot, but they were like, I think these were being put out on the internet. They were doing certain things, so on and so forth. So I think that means something.
The way it was described in the book is that they would have their social media page, like an Instagram or whatever it was.
Right.
And this is what a lot of creators do. Like there's a lot of TikTokers that do this. They do their regular content on there, but then they advertise their OnlyFans.
The link tree.
Hey, you can find me on my OnlyFans. And I don't know anything about that. I've never been on OnlyFans, but to me, it seems like a more personal experience.
Yeah. Yes.
Mike's laughing at me.
No, I ain't even. No. Here's where I'm going with this. So I've been, Tim. What the heck? So, anyways, I've been going through like some of these, like their past videos that they put on social media, and there's just like a weird closeness of Dylan and Maddie to a point. It's strange. I don't know, like some of the looks and the pictures. And the
I was
videos.
told that they hated each other.
It's wild.
Really?
I don't know. I'm going through things. You got to go through the past and see how these people acted before. Even I don't know. It's just some of like her actions. She didn't act. I swear this girl isn't as much as we like. I'm gonna say I just pin her as flighty. She's not like that pre this, and I'm gonna tell you. And yeah, it's not because of the trauma from this. It's because of well, maybe to an extent because she was connected. What she says is not fucking credible and right. But anyways, it's I don't know. She's not like that before, like down to the point where she don't remember shit. She knows if those girls have passwords to get in their phones. She knows that they've been. She's been wasted someplace and she hasn't had her phone. Her phone has actually been dead, and she's went, "Oh my god, here, we're gonna take selfies." And she's too drunk to fucking take the selfie fast enough, and the screen goes off. And she knows if she has to go, "Can you put your password back in?" Piss off with that.
Well, wasn't there?
I
Go
have
ahead.
Bethany's shoe, but keep talking because it's going to take me a second to pull it up. Thank you, Conspiraling. I knew Conspiraling sent it to me in an email a while ago, like months and months and months ago. So I was digging for it.
Just address something super quick. I think the cards that were in that envelope were at least one of them was a jack, but I think they might have all been jacks.
I think they were all jacks, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Jesus.
There's the jacket we were talking about earlier, folks.
That's trash. It is
There's a pair of Doc Martens in the box.
Wow.
There it is, right there's the shoe. The one single shoe in the closet. Look.
Wow.
I'll be damned. There
Wait,
it is.
can you make it bigger? I don't know where is it?
Right here on the top of the shelf, Kim. See my cursor?
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Wow.
What the hell is all this rest of this clothes?
This is the tub of stuff that was given back to Dylan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's just give it to Dylan. When Sophia was renting the room, is that Sophia's jacket?
Probably. That's a good call. That's a good call.
So
good call.
The
I
tub of
think
shit.
asking Ashlyn and Sophia.
Yeah.
Some
very
questions.
much so.
So if this is the tub of shit that was given back to her, where does this come into play with the golf bag?
What do you mean?
Why is the golf bag in the picture of the? So
that's a closet in the spare bedroom. That I guess that stuff was kept in there.
Oh, okay.
And so were the golf clubs and all the other stuff. That's
Gotcha.
all. But you're good. You're good. That shoe thing is really going to bother me now.
What the fuck else is in that tub as far as clothes wise?
Just a bunch of different.
Is it male, female? I wonder.
There's
some shit in there.
There's a pair of Doc Martens in the bottom. I see those in the corner. Hold on. Yeah, there's a pair of Docs right there. There's a beer can next to them. There's some kind. It looks like a Nike
fucking track pants or some shit.
There's sweats there. Some kind of pants there. Pants like cargo pants. I think maybe there. That looks like a hoodie down there. The jacket, of course. I don't know if that's like a hoodie or a hoodie or a jacket.
There's a Truly. Don't forget that.
I know.
Right there. I saw that.
Why is that there? Like, come on.
Bro, goddamn.
Pair of black jeans.
You know what I just thought?
Is that a belt?
What if those were the clothes they washed?
Yeah, this is where I'm going with this. Is that a fucking belt?
Where?
Up. Yeah, what the hell is that? Above, up one. Yeah, what the hell is this?
Golf clubs. These are both golf clubs.
The fuck?
That's the shaft. The handle. The handle. I changed it, okay? It's the damn handle.
Just grip
you guys go crazy with it.
God damn you.
I'm sorry.
This is
I knew one of you guys were going to jump on that.
Bethany's picture is ready to share whenever you're ready.
Thank you, and thank you,
I'll do my
Moto,
effery
for
on
that,
the
brother.
old time.
Appreciate that.
But you
All right,
guys think about that. That pink and green jacket, it was not bloody. Oh, wait, I'll let you go to that. Okay.
Oh
It was
my
not
God,
bloody. Those clothes could have been washed.
Oh, look at those.
right there. That's her foot.
Beth.
Can I
That's
blow
like a
that? Can
size
you make that
5,
any
Joey.
bigger at all, Kim?
Maybe
Even a
size
little?
6. Yeah, little feet.
Logan.
That's a foot. Or Logan, I'm sorry.
One second.
No problem. If you can't, don't worry about it. But I can see it. I just want to make sure everybody else could. Welcome, Natasha Heel. Okay, I'll get it, Tandy. Thank you, hon. Thank you, Tomboy, as well. Yeah, that's the same thing. And I'm telling you, it looks like the same. That looks actually, look at the back of that. And then I'm going to go back to the shoe in the closet here in a minute.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. There's some low top.
That definitely matches up, Logan. I see exactly why you would say
Hold
that
on.
now.
Yeah, because the back is so worn that it wouldn't leave like a print.
A full print, right. That is crazy. And there's the circle. There's the outside and then the inside art.
So we need to look in her bedroom and look for them.
Wow, there's a pair on her floor, but they're different than these. Okay. The one on her floor has blue on the side of them. We saw
these
those.
are all white.
These are pure white. So
why in the fuck?
They could be old. Nope. These are different than the one in the photo in the shelf. The one that I'm looking at, there's a strap right here, or a piece of leather that goes right there on the back. You guys probably can't even see what I'm doing. So on the back where the Achilles is, it goes down. In the middle, it comes down. There's a piece of leather there. I'll show you what I mean real fast.
I saw what you're talking. It's like a almost a stripe looking thing on the
little
back
strip
heel.
of it. Yeah, so it's different than that one, but that doesn't mean that. So it wasn't Bethany's. It could be anybody else's. Dylan had like 35 pairs of shoes in her bedroom. I mean, and she did have Air Force Ones. She did have other things, but there's only one shoe, guys. So who did those shoes belong to is all I want to know. And where's the other one? That's all. I don't know, but that's craziness. That's a good catch. Very good catch.
I'm not even going to say it.
What?
I was going to say if they huddled these two girls up in that spare bedroom while things went on, but nope.
I mean, they could have been in there. They could have been in there. Thank you, Jen. Okay, let me check something here.
I mean, it would make sense that they were in there. I feel like if there was just one thing in the spare bedroom, it would be like, okay, maybe they were in there, but there's several things about the spare bedroom, which I don't think is a coincidence.
Too many.
Okay. So I just need to get open-minded and come out of my effing theory.
Now I want to look at other stains in that room because I feel like we've seen more circular type stains.
Yeah. Well, okay. Tomboy just sent this over. I mean, guys, look at it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it worn right where her shoe is worn? Like on the left side of the shoe where there's nothing? On the left side of the print? No,
right.
The left side.
Over here.
Side? Yeah. So where there's nothing, is that exactly where her shoe is super worn?
Oh my gosh.
Because it looks like it to me.
Can you do
Hold on.
damn you. She's on the outside.
I mean, it's not super worn. It's about the same. Here's the thing, though. If you
right
step,
here it is.
Yes.
Oh,
right.
that part. I thought you meant up on the side. I'm sorry.
No, right here is super worn. And
Yeah,
that's
it is.
exactly where it's missing on the floor.
You're right. Yep.
Absolutely.
Jesus.
Wild.
That's
that
wild.
other picture of it on the floor. When you go back to that, can you zoom out a touch?
Thank you, 4 hands. We try. We do. What'd you say, Mike?
When you go back to where the picture is of on the floor, can you zoom out a touch?
Yeah, of course, because I was going to do that actually next.
I just
because
want to get a reference point on like inches because
there's
that's
other
obviously like a.
there's more to that blood stain. If you look at that, okay, there's something going on here too. Like right here, see
Seems
that?
like a
It looks
seems
like
like
a
a piece of
pattern.
fucking clothing or something, huh?
Is that better?
Yeah, I was just trying to get a gauge of how wide like that print is to like. I feel like this is like
Well,
pergo flooring with 6-inch, 8-inch wide like
the problem
strips.
is they took a close up
Yeah, you can't get out
picture,
from
so it's hard to, you know what I mean?
That's enough though, because you can see the one next to it and reference it and figure out where the lines are. So it's
Yeah.
definitely it's got to be a shoe print.
It's what it looks like, and I'm telling you something. That's driving me nuts. I never saw it like that. I mean, I kind of did, but I didn't until I saw the bottom of that shoe. It like it worked. You know what I'm saying? So
It really
like-
does.
it truly does. That's crazy. Thank you, Tomboy.
Seems like blood soaked something next to it, like a piece of some kind of cloth that made that. I don't know.
So this was just sent to me too. I don't remember seeing this. Hold on. Thank you guys for sharing everything you are. Thank you. Angel Heart says, were you saying they were doing OnlyFans? I was watching from TV. I missed that part. I hope you're all well today, Logan. I watched the Gower video this morning. Thank you for that. Yeah, it was stated that Maddie was definitely doing it. It was in the book. And there was some reference to the fact that Kaylee could have been. And thank you for the super chat, Angel. Very, very, very generous of you. I think that went towards you, Logan.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, it is.
Let me check. Sorry, I'm trying to compare some.
No, you're
prints
good.
here. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Angel. That's so sweet. I appreciate you.
Very much so. So this here, November 18th, I received an email from AG, Olivia Gonsalves, showing a screenshot of a Facebook post from Dylan Mortensen. In the post account, username was blank blank, reported details about the incident. I searched for this user and found a user ID of blank. This account had an avatar similar to the blank avatar. I was able to pull up the account. I swear I might remember reading this. All four of these accounts approximately four. This is when Dylan supposedly put an account out on Facebook of what happened. Thank you for sending that over.
Well, at least she wasn't blind at one point in time.
Right.
Meaning Olivia.
Yeah. It's not, that's not a footprint, that Tomboy.
No, it looks like a piece of freaking some kind of fabric.
No, Tomboy was saying that she thinks that that's like a bare footprint. I don't see
Oh.
that. That's a shoe print.
That's
how would that be a bare footprint?
That's got to be a.
That's too
Like a grizzly bear.
That would definitely. That would have to be a definitely one for feet pictures if you're that perfect of a foot.
The edges are too sharp to be an actual footprint. There's no toe prints. I don't see them either.
Yeah,
well,
I would
it's just
think that there would be
well,
toe.
If it's a shoe, Joey, then where's the rest of the shoe?
It would be well. It's based on how they stepped in it.
I
Mike,
know.
is
I
what
didn't
I'm
want to say
saying,
that.
but if it was a footprint, it would have a different look to it. I think, like a bare footprint, it would have a completely different look. That heel is way too sharp to be a heel on a foot.
Yeah, I
Too
don't agree with
perfect. I don't see toe prints though anywhere either. So anyway, I wanted to make sure what she was saying. I didn't see her whole statement in it, so I'm sorry about that. What do we got here? You guys are sending things left and right. There it is. Just 1 minute. There's the bracelet right there.
Silver.
It's a weird perfume and foam and makeup brush. Whatever those little black things are. I have no idea what those are, but that's the bracelet. And there's Truly cans there too. I don't know. Being a woman, Logan, do you recognize like what type of a bracelet this is?
I think it's something that is specifically handmade that they maybe got in Mexico or somebody got in Mexico or something. I can't find anything similar to this anywhere. The part that looks like it's light pink in it,
Looks like a
that's a
shell.
stain. That's a stain on the desk.
Oh,
This
no
part
shit.
here?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Oh
my God, you're right. It is.
It is.
You can't zoom in on that?
I was
I
like,
thought that
what
was part
kind
of it.
gem is that? What is that? Is it a crystal? And I was like, oh no, that's the stain on the
Stain.
desk.
Yeah.
And then right where the chain is on that stain, that's where it's broken,
Yep. Right there.
which tells me probably a struggle. And that would have connected to the other end of the ball, the silver ball.
Could it have been
top.
an ankle bracelet?
So I looked for those as well. I spent probably 15, 20 hours in the past 3-4 days looking up jewelry, looking at every person involved in this case, every picture I could find of them. And I looked at anklets, necklaces, and bracelets, and I couldn't find that or anything even close to it other than the necklace that Kaylee has, which looks
Yeah.
similar to that sawtooth or the saw blade.
Right.
But I think Kaylee's is just a sun with like really sharp edges on it.
Sure.
He's just naked.
I can't make it any bigger, you guys. I tried. I'm sorry. It won't allow me to. It's blown all the way up.
When
This
I
whole-
looked at this, when I look at this bracelet from like this vantage point, it looks like it has 2 charms on it. Is that what you guys think?
Well,
There's
she
stains
just-
on the
she-
desk.
That's a stain she just told us, Kim. Right there,
Right,
that
That's
other
the
thing.
blood. Is that blood from it? Like it looks
mean, it
like-
could
when I
be.
looked at it from a different angle. I'm like, wait a minute, that's like pinkish.
Yeah, it could be. I just wish these pictures were clearer or closer.
Yeah.
I have a better shot of it.
Do you?
I screenshot it. Yeah, let me get it.
I was going back and forth in my head, like, is it a necklace and it's just broken, like a choker, where the gem would lay
That's where I
like
went
right
first.
here.
Yep.
But if you actually look at the size or the length of it compared to the can that's sitting next to
It's
it,
not
it looks
long
like it
enough.
would fit around the can perfect and
it's
then
not
have a
long
little
enough.
bit left over. So
That's-
to me, it says it's a bracelet.
That's
There's
what
a
it
better
is.
shot of the single shoe right there.
Yep.
Ugh.
All by itself on the top shelf in the spare bedroom closet.
Fuck, why does it look bigger than the one that was on her foot?
It definitely does.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
We don't know who it belonged to, though. That's the problem.
you got to think that the shelf that it's on has to be at least 8 to 10 inches, right? It looks
Yeah.
like this girl wears about a size 5 to a 6.
Mm-hmm.
And that shoe is at an angle.
There is a smudge on the doors that are sitting in the room, in the spare room. And it looks like it could possibly be a blood stain from a finger or something,
Okay. Hold on.
but
I'll
I don't
pull
know.
that up.
It's light, but it kind of has that hue to it, like it was
Right.
touched.
Makes perfect sense. Hold on. This is a bigger shot Moonlit sent to us. Closer shot, I should say. There you go. Hopefully that helps a little bit more. Yeah, that's definitely a stain. That's a good call, Logan. I don't know what that thing is. It's weird. That's the charm on it, but that's why I thought maybe it could have been an ankle bracelet. Like this
Mhm.
thing, if you put it on, this thing is on like the back of the heel or the back of the ankle or the front. I guess you could wear it either way. But yeah. And if the way it's busted, if there was a struggle or somebody was running through, that could explain how it got busted too.
You know what that charm looks like to me? This
Mm.
is silly. But you know how you take those pennies and you put them in that
Yep.
machine like a
Yeah.
penny press? That's what it
Mhm.
looks like.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I thought too when I first saw it.
Slash
Yeah.
plastic.
And I don't know if it's red or copper or if it has blood on
It-
it. And
It's hard
you know,
to tell, right?
Yeah.
It kind of looks Logan's right. It reminds you of a saw blade, but it
Mhm.
could be a sun.
Yeah.
With the edges like that. That's wild. Um, See, this one I was able to blow it up way bigger. Thank you for that. I wish I could just clear it up instead of it being so damn blurry. We could get an absolute clear shot on it. That's the problem.
I know.
And I thought ankle bracelet because it looks bigger than a standard like wrist bracelet. You know what I mean? But I could just be seeing it the way we're seeing it. Could be wrong because that's how tiny they were.
That's just weird though. For an anklet, when's the last time you seen a girl wear an anklet with something that big around on it?
Well, what I mean, like if you look at their foot, I've seen these before, not quite like this, but and there's like a charm on it, and it sits in the center of the ankle,
Yeah.
and then the bracelet wraps the rest of the way around it. It could have been that, or I don't know. You guys, I'm just trying to put it together.
They do wear some tacky shit out there.
But their generation does things that.
Kiss Me said, check your Discord, bub.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Boy, you really tuned up your background. I like it. You got a shelf up. Oh, those are the shelves you were talking about the other night.
Yeah, I had to get them. Took me a while to put it together,
That's
put it up.
cool. You got your books, huh?
Yes, I do.
The old Wickham special.
Yeah. Oh shit. Thank you, Kiss Me, and all of the rest. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm getting stuff left and right. Bear with me. Oh, wow. That is way clearer. Thank you, Garmilla. I don't know if this helps you guys. Does that help at all?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that I was going off of. You
Gotcha.
can definitely tell like where it's broken and where it broke off of on the other side.
And more of the design on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Thank you, Garmilla.
Yeah,
Seems-
thank you.
Dylan had ankles.
It seems old though. It just looks old.
It does look
Yeah.
old. It's weird. Okay, back to where I was at. And no, it doesn't match the necklace. Kiss Me. I see what you sent me there on that one and that one. It's not the same either. Interesting though. What is that? Oh,
Fucking taser. No.
yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yep, that's the taser. I think that was to point out the flashing and the noise, maybe. I don't know. All right. So, no, you guys are good. You guys are good. I appreciate everything you guys have helped with. Where are we at with this here? Hold on.
242.
I have another picture to share with you.
Okay. Got you. What is going on? Mike's up there. Oh, I thought it was back there. I'm sorry.
And it is now. On the left are Dylan in the white pants. Are these the white pants that were in the bathroom on the
box.
second floor?
Yeah, I thought they were hers too. She was wearing them that night in that photo, the famous photo.
Mhm.
They look
And
like
then,
them.
yeah, and then on the right is one of the doors in the spare bedroom, and I wasn't sure if
That's-
maybe this was a blood stain from a fingerprint. It looks like there's another one above it that's lighter. And Conspiraling sent me these as well, so thank you, dear.
You know, looking at that print compared to the one on the desk, it looks like a little bit lighter shade of the same thing, doesn't it? It's like the same roundness.
It could just be dirty fingers, or you know what I mean.
Right.
But you never know. Just with this case,
Absolutely.
seems to be more going on in that spare bedroom than.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there was a lot going on in that spare bedroom. Good stuff.
Oh,
Yep.
just
Very
take the
good
doors
stuff.
off.
So I'm gonna go ahead. Was there anything else you guys wanted to get into before we bring anybody in?
No?
Negative.
Okay. Let's bring everybody in. Or not everybody, but Sorry, I'm all over the place with this.
Look at this. I just put something in the share screen. It's a penny pressed necklace
It
charm.
kind of, that's what I thought. The edges aren't rigid on it, but that's what I thought immediately when I saw that. It's wild. That's what it reminded me of.
Just
Do you want
something
me
you
to?
wouldn't.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just something you wouldn't find for sale online.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
like handmade, like at a trip or something that looked cool. That's what I thought too. It's a.
Looks like Mickey Mouse on it.
Well, I'm wondering if somebody in prison could make something like that.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Right.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to share this picture, and this will be the last one that I share. This is just the one of Kaylee's necklace that I was talking about that looks really similar. It's not the greatest angle, but you can see what I'm talking about.
Is that robin hitting the window, Kim? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's damn close. It really is, Logan. You sent me this the other day. And
Similar.
that's that style. That older style.
It's similar. It's just the closest thing that I've really seen so far. So I thought maybe she was like, people get into like a kick of liking a lot of one thing. I like this design. It's cool. It's different. Nobody has it.
I mean, it's for me, it's like odd shapes too. I mean, look at like the necklace styles to the pendant up to like the one that almost looks like a boot or something. It's odd shapes.
It's almost like an Italian horn.
For me, somebody to wear the odd shape, whatever was in the other picture, you got to be a certain style of person.
I thought this necklace in particular was supposed to resemble like the moon and the sun, but I don't know. To me, it looks like a saw blade and a banana.
Yeah.
And who is that?
You're looking at the one up here, Kim, not that one. The one on the bottom with the red arrow pointing on it, this one.
No, I know. Mike was talking about all of them.
Oh. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Who is this? Who's
Kaylee.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Seems like some weird other country poured pot metal something.
It looks like a puzzle piece.
Yes, I would like the pieces to the puzzle, Kimmy.
Me too.
You want my email address?
Yeah. Very interesting stuff, guys. Thank you, Kiss Me. I got that too. There's blood on that picture frame. Oh, I just lost everything. Hold on.
There's blood on the picture frame.
That's
there's
impossible.
a picture frame that's got blood on it and what looks like a fingerprint too. Hold on.
In the spare room?
I think so.
One minute. It wasn't tested?
What? Something
you gotta
wasn't
be
tested?
shitting me, Willis.
In the Idaho 4 case? What?
I'm done. You guys are crazy.
Lord.
See the blood and what could be a fingerprint right there?
Oh my God.
Lord. Wow.
That's diluted. And there's a fingerprint. And it was probably never touched, to be honest with you.
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't. Unbelievable.
Absolutely. Unreal. Thank you. Kiss Me very much. That's wild. Very wild. Okay. All right, guys. There's a link pinned in the top of the chat if you want to call in. What is this?
Oh,
what's this? What's this?
More treasure.
What are you showing me here, Fizz?
She's giving you the fizzness, bud.
Yes, sadly, Bib pointed out this other day. It kind of makes sense. I don't know what you're meaning by this. If it was something Bib said, I probably wasn't paying attention to it, but there's a stain, which that looks to me like a spilled drink, if that's what you're saying.
Where is the link at?
It should be pinned in the top. Oh shit! I gotta give it to all you guys. Hold on.
Oh, here, I'm working on it. I got it going. I think. No, I'm going to let you do it because this looks way too long.
Hold on a minute. Let me try this again.
Yeah.
I got myself turned backwards. It should be pinned at the top of my chat, I think. But give me 1 minute.
Private chat so we can copy it.
That's what I'm doing right now. Yes, ma'am.
We appreciate you, buddy.
Yep.
Hey, at least that mic hasn't been messing up the past couple of days, huh?
There it is. There it is, guys. I'm sorry. I got
Thank you.
screens flipped around backwards and upside down, so I was trying to. Oh, the color would match the spit. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Fizzy. I got it now. Understood. What the hell am I doing here? Now I got everything up where I need it. Okay, I am cool.
Grab the
Okay,
link and tell us what you think.
yes.
You're so crafty.
So it's pinned in my chat, and I'm sure they're pinning it in theirs, guys. Please come on up here. Let's hear what your thoughts, feelings, opinions, anything. Let's do it.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Welcome, Miss Kathy. Kathy's in his own in the chat. Good to see you.
Oh, so
Thank you.
cool. Hey, Kathy.
Great to see you. Guys, make sure you subscribe. One of the mods, please put Kathy's link in the chat. Make sure you guys subscribe to Kathy's channel, Kathy's Indie Zone. She is so very helpful when it comes to documents and explaining these things on a regular basis. I am so very grateful for the things she does because it is very helpful, like I said. So please make sure you subscribe. You will be disappointed, once again, if you don't. So thanks for joining us tonight, Kathy.
Yep.
Thank you, Bianca. Yeah, so I agree with that one. Kaylee seemed to wear all gold.
Yeah.
So,
The style's different.
unless it was some kind of a specialty thing, like you guys said, maybe from Mexico or somewhere else. I can't see her wearing it either, but that doesn't. It could have belonged to anybody. Could have been Xana's for all we know.
I mean, it could have been somebody who's obsessed with Kaylee and just wanted to get stuff that looked like hers as well.
Yeah, it could have been anything. It could have been one of the killers. Who knows? You know what I mean? Anybody.
Yeah.
Anybody that's been in that
Absolutely.
house. Hi, Miss Kiki. Good to see you.
Ooh.
Nobody wants to come up here and talk to us. Oh my
What?
God.
What?
Are you for real?
Oh, you know.
Well,
Are you for real?
It's all good.
my daughter brought me Dairy Queen home.
Oh, Kim,
Lucky.
I have to mute right now. I am hitting this button on my soundboard, and I don't want to hear it, but I do.
Sorry.
What is it?
A mudslide.
You
Yeah.
sugar.
Have you ever
used to
had a
like-
Georgia mud fudge from Dairy Queen?
That's a negative.
What is it?
Fill
Called
us
a
in.
Georgia mud fudge.
No.
It's not on the menu. You just have to order it.
Peanut butter parfait.
Okay,
Just do it.
I'm listening. What the
Thank
hell's in it?
It's amazing. I don't have a clue. It's just freaking awesome.
What the fuck?
Chocolate and brownies and nuts and more stuff that's just great for you.
Right.
Oh, Dairy Queen.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, that's some shit. What?
Nada? Nobody?
No, nobody know.
Somebody's asking if WSU mom Kim talked about jewelry at the beginning. I don't
Mm-mm.
remember.
I don't remember that. Okay, I got a couple people. I'm so confused. Are you able to show your face for like 3 seconds, ma'am, before I pull you up here, just for safety precautions?
She didn't.
And if you can't, I can do it a different way. But if some people don't have cameras, I understand. I'm so confused. Oh, it says device is not connected. Up. Let me try that. There
Hi.
she is. Okay, you can take your camera off if you don't want to leave it on, hon. I see ya. There you go. All right, let's pull her. All right, welcome. How are you?
Hi.
Okay, you can take your camera. Can you hear us okay?
Good, thanks.
All right.
She
So
has
how are you this evening?
She has
Hi.
to mute her
Good,
YouTube.
Yep.
You got to turn that down in the background, hon. It's going to echo through.
Turn everything down. Yep.
You have to turn us all the way down in the background, and we won't be able to hear you.
I know. I have you on every TV.
You got to shut everything off. Or turn
Okay. How's everybody tonight? Thank you for having me.
Oh,
Good.
good. How are you?
Welcome.
I have a kind of the chicken. What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Mhm.
If
Right.
they were setting him up, Bryan Kohberger,
Sure.
did they do this in advance, or was he a patsy in waiting? Because that's the only thing that I'm missing as far as connecting everything together.
Yeah.
You know, they had him at the ready for some reason,
It's a good question.
and was this like an event that was the police were there, the kids were there, somebody roofied somebody, it happened, and then they got him, just like plucked him out of the ether.
Right.
That's the only thing I don't understand, how they can even justify finding him. I mean, where did he come from? And were they waiting to use him for this specific purpose, or was he just a convenient patsy, convenient fall guy?
I think you're right on the money with the questions. And I think that's probably the last thing that most of us are trying to connect. The thing that I think about is how many times he was randomly pulled over for bullcrap before the crime. And it makes me wonder, was there something attached to him for the police to keep tabs on him? Did his license plate pull up and say, hey, make contact or whatever? I don't know.
Right.
It's a good question.
Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's a little baffled. Thank you very much. That's really all I had. Well, one more. On the 420, the car going in reverse. I mean, the car coming out, speeding out. To me, I slowed it down like frame by frame. It looks like it's because I think it's all edited to begin with, but I swear it's going out backwards. So if you guys want to take a look at that on your own time or whatever, but the last car that they say is him, 100%. Yeah, right. Let me throw up. It looks like it's going out backwards. You see the headlights coming out. I think that's all I have. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I love doing, I'm painting right now. So I just love watching and listening, and thank you so much for all you contribute to this. Thank you so much from all of us and from me.
You're wonderful.
Oh, we appreciate you.
Thank you. We appreciate you so very much.
Okay. Have a good night, everybody.
You too,
You
ma'am.
too.
Right.
Actually, Birdie
ahead.
had a video the other night during his live, and he
That's
put,
wild.
all 4 or 5 of the cars coming in
Mhm.
at the same time, and he took one of them and he sped it up, and it's the one that's going around the turn really fast.
Yep.
And when you speed up the one, or actually turn the speed down on the one, they match
Matches.
all perfect. It's like the
Mhm.
same video, just sped up.
It's wild. It
It's
really
wild.
is. It does. There's some
Yep.
shit.
When
in
she was
there.
talking about why and when Bryan, if it was before, if there's something to him about before, now I'm not saying they knew the murders were going to happen, but
Yeah.
I think they would have been upset with him if he was doing something in law enforcement, as was his passion with criminology, and discovered something about the police force. That's what I think.
Interesting thought. That's a good thought.
Yeah, I've always had that feeling.
Very interesting, Kim. Very interesting.
That is a hell of an angle on, how he got put into this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a lot.
Welcome, Miss Kawanda. Can you hear us okay?
Hey, I can hear y'all. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Kawanda.
Hey, hey everyone.
How are you, ma'am?
I don't have a ton to say. I just wanted to just be able to make a comment on the whole. Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Okay. Go for it. Let's hear it.
Okay, it's the Brent Turvey situation. Just to
Yes.
share my 2 cents.
Please do. Please do.
Yeah, so like I definitely am on like this side where my initial gut is to trust him. I just don't personally see a world in which someone like him would voluntarily insert himself into something that's so controversial for like ego. And then also I have a PhD in biochemistry and molecular biology, so I'm very familiar
Oh,
with
wow.
the archetype of Brent Turvey, and he definitely comes like across as harsh, but that's honestly like a common archetype with white men who have PhDs. So I wasn't personally like offended just because I've dealt with that personality type before.
Right.
Mhm.
So I just wanted to say that in case people think that like his personality, like try to tie his personality into maybe his credibility. And I don't think it's really about that. I just think it's the fact that he like a white male PhD, and that's just kind of how they are.
Right. And
Hey,
he's
that's
Um,
also
okay.
I think
feel
in
he
the
you.
also
life
presents
sciences.
a little more arrogant than the typical too because of his
Yeah.
intelligence level, I think,
Yeah,
as
yeah, yeah,
well.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
maybe
his
arrogant.
educational background and then
Yeah,
like professional, yeah, definitely.
I feel
sure. And
like
I
his single male thing, if he's single, which I feel he is, has a lot to do with it.
I think he has
right.
Too.
kids.
Another good point. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got some ego going on.
Yeah, I don't know if the arrogance is the right word. I think it's just the
Yeah.
confidence. Confidence is
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
what I'm looking
it's
for. He's
Yeah.
very, very,
it's
very
like
self-confident.
yeah, like, and he's not ashamed about it. Like
No.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
So that was one thought, and second thought. So yeah, so I'm definitely on the side where I am. My initial reaction is to believe that he's coming from a good place and that he feels like the rest of us there's been a huge miscarriage of justice, and so he's trying to help do what he can. And then I also wanted to comment on Chris. I have the book. I'm halfway through it. I just like I got halfway through it in like a day, and then I just stopped reading it because personally I found it so boring. Cause just so many of things I already knew, and like
Right.
I'm not into the documents like y'all are, so I don't need all the nitty gritty details, and I
Gotcha.
pretty much know the stuff already. So I personally found the book very
Same.
boring, and it's taking me I'm kind of have to like push myself to finish the rest of it. But I'm grateful that he did write the book because I think it's important for someone who has like legacy type of like typical accomplishments and stuff to also be saying this, because the elite, they kind of just still brush off YouTubers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's someone like him who's in the FBI and everything like that, has the connections. I think it's a net positive no matter what his intentions are. So those are my thoughts on Chris. And then the last
Thank
thing I
you.
wanted to say is I really like, I know there's disagreement in terms of Turvey and like everything, and then whether or not people should trust Anne. I personally do not trust Anne. I think like she needs to go, but I do hope that I'm wrong, and I hope that maybe like the whole like Chris thing and the Turvey thing and then like Anne's letters, like some type of theater and for some type of plot they have, and that they're all actually working together, and this is just
Yeah.
like theater. So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I do not trust Ann Taylor. And
I
that's
don't
it.
think she's a
I
bad
get it.
person, but you know.
No, if she's intentionally letting him go down for this, she's a terrible person and she's
Yeah,
going to
that's
hell.
Of
So
course, of course.
she's in
And a
that
lot of
public
people
defenders.
believe. Oh, sorry, Mike. Sorry.
No. She's in that public defender seat. It's freaking. It
Yeah.
sucks, you know.
A lot of
But yeah,
people
it's tough.
believe that at this moment, I should say at least, that she could be standing on information and
Yeah.
like evidence until the time is up.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I feel this is her pushing it out because she had enough. And that position that she was put in at that time when she lost her mother, and they said something to her because I don't know if this was in Discord or whatever the other night that I had said this, that I wanted to know. So there was something going on with her mother, and then basically, within days, next thing you know, she comes back, and then there's the plea.
Right. Yeah.
So
her mother had died.
yeah. So
She buried her mother, from our understanding, 3 days before she came back for that hearing.
I feel like that was a blindside, and that's why I feel like this is her backsided way, even though she said what she said, but she has to because whatever. But yeah, that's how I feel, is maybe this is something
yeah,
that she's putting out in a way.
yeah, I hope so, because if she's part of the cover up, is I don't know what we can do, because Brian's never going to get any like shred of the truth if she's part of the cover up. So yeah, I really
Right.
hope I'm wrong. And then yeah, those were kind
Agreed.
of my thoughts for the week.
No, we appreciate it.
Yeah.
And you know you're welcome every week to come up here and tell us what you
Yeah.
think throughout what we've done through the week. We appreciate you. All of us do very much.
Yeah, well, the reason why I can pretty much watch every day is because I work from home, because I'm a consultant. So I like most of the time
Awesome.
I'm actually trying to work, but like I'll be in the chat, so I can't come on stage. But yeah, when I can, like I always like to jump on.
Well, we appreciate you so very much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Great to hear
All
you.
right.
Yes.
Bye, y'all.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Bye
Bye,
bye.
Weekend.
Kawanda.
Have a great night. All right. Next
She's
up
so
to
great.
bet, Dylan Mort's in the house. Everybody, welcome,
What up,
Dylan.
Dylan Mort?
How you
What
doing?
up, what 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 up, gangsters? What's up, guys? Happy fucking weekend. Let's go.
Woo, woo.
Shaking.
Bang, bang. Dago and the meatballs. Bronx Talks. Kim, nice to talk to you guys again. The last 40, what is it? The last 24. This is the first time I'm talking to
Yeah,
this
yeah.
guy.
It's all
Nice
good,
to
man.
meet you. What do we got going on here? What are we talking about? Idaho?
Of course.
You know.
Nice.
The Dr.
nice.
Turvey book, or the Chris Whitcomb book, that Dr. Turvey's interviews, the information put out over the past week with all that. We're kind of breaking it down for the week. So anything to add to that, or any thoughts or feelings, opinions, any of it?
Ah, man, I don't know. People have been saying to me, how do I get through life? And each day I tell everyone while I'm doing my research, there's 3 things we should do every day. And if we do this every day, we'll have success and we'll find the truth. And we need to laugh every day because, I'm funny. So you got to laugh at me every day, people. So when I tell jokes on here, you better be laughing. And then we got to cry every day, right?
Well, it depends.
We got to cry. I don't know, sad, mad. And then what's the other one? Laugh, cry, and research. We have to do our research every day. And as long as we do our research every day, we'll find the truth here, guys.
Absolutely.
I'm locking in on a theory, but I think I need help.
You start it.
All right. So imagine everything is lined up the way we think it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys think realistically a 6'2", 200-pound, pretty studly athlete, mid-20s,
Gone bad?
and one other female, say Bronx Talks,
Yeah.
right? Bronx, it's me and you essentially. Do you think in 15 minutes we could go in there and knock out these 4 kids and get out of there?
No,
I don't think so.
No.
What do you think is preventing me and her from being able to do that?
Not knowing I guess, exactly where everybody's at, number one, and like
What
so
if
many
I
floors.
wait? What if we know where everyone's at? These are like
Yeah,
people that are close, right? These are
you
people that are close to us, so we
if you have
know
inside.
we know they're asleep. We know what beds they're in, or we know they're gonna be. And my first job as the big 200-pounder, the
Yep.
male, is to
Mm-hmm.
go take out the two girls. So I can do that pretty easily, right? And
Yeah.
pretty quietly if you think about it.
Mm-hmm. You start from the top, work down, or
So
vice versa.
I sneak in after everyone's asleep, right? At 4 o'clock, just like they said. And the back slider's open. There's only one set of things. So everything that's laid out there is pretty much in line with what I'm able to do, just personally. Again, I'm a little overconfident, but I personally think I could go up there and get two little college blondes that have been out drinking. If they're in the same bed and you give me a nice knife like that, or
Yeah.
any kind of weapon, a baseball
Mm-hmm.
bat, a golf club, um, I can take them out. I'm pretty confident, and I'm not even like a say hunter, wrestler, like fighter, UFC guy, but I'm pretty confident I could get them two, which leaves another guy my size and then another chick. But I already got Bronx on my side here, right? So it's a 1v1 and I have weapons
Yep.
and there's Ethan in bed. So I get downstairs, right?
That's where it got rowdy.
That's where it gets rowdy because
The
maybe
guy and Ethan and Xana and the girl.
maybe, right? Right? Maybe. This is all realistic though. But
Mm-hmm.
I can take them out. I still have weapon. It's still dark. It's still 4 a.m., right? Like, so I'm of the theory that we're a little closer to that being the truth than some of these far-fetched options of saying, hey, look, it did happen in the
Yeah.
house. It did happen around 4 o'clock. All
Mm-hmm.
this other stuff is bullshit. Let's narrow down who did it at 4 and who's in and around the house at 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because personally, 15 minutes, two little blonde girls, and a dude my size, and I have the advantage because I know I'm about to do what I'm about to do, and they don't, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They're sleeping. And then
And
I got backup because I got Bronx on my side. So even if I run into a little issue, like whatever, but
Yeah, but
that
do you think they were sleeping, Dylan? That's the thing. I don't think any of them were
yeah.
asleep. And
And they may not be sleeping, but
maybe one slightly, but I don't think they were because they all had defensive wounds.
see, and this
well,
is what
but didn't the girls have similar wounds?
Two of them did. They had
Mhm.
identicals. What were you saying, Mike? Hold on a minute.
So, and this kind of goes back to, and damn it, Kim, but like what WSU Kim recently said about Demetrius and Emma is, and this
Right.
is where this plays into, what Dylan's saying right now. And it's a thing, and it's who knows, and what we're seeing and what's coming out in this book and whatever is coming. We're at the right points, but there's something that we haven't hit yet. It's right
That-
there. We've hit
that's
the right
because-
angles.
That's
but
because you just
something's
haven't
hidden.
locked in on your research.
As far as what? Because we've been
You have
doing this
to-
for 3.5 years.
Well,
No,
I almost think they blinded us on some things.
Right, exactly. At this point, you don't know what's true and what's false. You got to rely on your own research, which we rely on our own research. So getting
Right.
back to my point, this could easily be done by one, maybe two dudes. So I don't think acting like this it needs some kind of crazy ninja killer. You don't need that. You need a guy with a grudge and a weapon. And we can knock these 4 out in this little house in under 15 minutes. No fucking problem.
I think two people possibly could do the damage, but you have to be able to control all of them at the same. If that's how it happened, there has to be full control over everybody during the situation. That's one of the biggest problems.
It's weird.
Say I do sneak by Xana. The door's closed, right? The door was closed the whole time, we think. Ethan is locked in there, right? We don't think Xana's moving until she goes to get the DoorDash, which would be right around the same time, coincidentally. Now, could that be a hatch in the plan? Maybe. I doubt it. The time doesn't make sense. It makes more sense that someone woke up, when the two girls upstairs were getting slaughtered. And then as they come down, that's when things get rowdy. And that's when the final two. Now, if you think there's only one person in there and there's not other people right around this house, like locals and other frat boys, like everyone lives right there. So again, we're all hearing this.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone hears this.
Right.
That's so it all happens there then, but it doesn't necessarily have to be loud. I think two of the first two are fairly quiet. You hear a thud and a whimper, right?
I don't know. I think it would. I respectfully, I disagree. I think it would have made a hell of a lot of noise because there was, at least with, okay, somebody was running, somebody was defending, fighting back, possibly. I think that makes noise, is what my feelings are. So that's just me, though. That doesn't mean I'm right.
And that all happens, all the yelling and screaming and stuff. That's typical college stuff. That happens from midnight until 3 o'clock, right? And then from three on, there's nothing. It's quiet. It's quiet. There's nothing obnoxiously loud.
No.
Why?
Right.
Because again, look at the wounds. Defensive wounds. These people were fucking torn to pieces. There's all sorts of wounds. There's not just one wound. But for the girls to be up there, and to think that their murders had to be loud at all, not really.
So do you think that Molly being there was just a coincidence and she just went for a little stroll down the street? And could it be possible that that's how they got the front door open when Xana opened it?
In Molly's interview with Payne, she's very specific about the time that she was there. She said she sits around there for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And she's like, it was scary. And she seems like she doesn't know what the fuck was going on. And she doesn't like being over there because she sees this girl looking at.
She know that's going on. She's delivering food. Find the house and drop the food off.
Right.
Yeah, right. But she can't seem to find the house because she's already been over there. She said that she's already been over there like once or twice before that, and it was tough to find the apartments, and it's creepy, and now she can't find this place because the cars are blocking the address. If she can't see the address, or she's just stupid. She's delivering for DoorDash. Like, sorry,
but cars don't. Yeah, that's true. But the cars are not blocking. The address is right above the door. And her car
isn't it on an angle though?
The directions took her right next to the house.
Okay,
so you would think, okay, this is where it's telling me to go. Here's a house. Let me go look around. There's a big parking lot with cars. Like, let me look and see. I just don't think that
she makes no goddamn sense why she's in this.
I think she lied
through it.
Also, Dylan, did you hear her interview where she said, I have to say that I'm the one that has to testify against Bryan Kohberger or whatever. But then we find out she never said that in any of her interviews.
I think after I watched her interview with Payne, I realized that her IQ was so low that she was irrelevant, and she was her job that night was to drop off food, and she couldn't do that, and that's it.
So none of the cops, no one in law enforcement got to her for her to say on camera to testify against Bryan Kohberger.
Molly doesn't know if like humans were talking to her last night or if aliens were talking to her last night. So yeah, I'm sure the cops got to her.
I agree with you, but I also think she's a known drug person. She's been in trouble with those cops a million times. They're pulling her over.
You think DoorDash driver Molly has something to do with a quadruple homicide being covered up by the university? I don't.
No.
Sorry, but
no, I think she's in with the people who did it. I think she's in with the people who did it.
Yeah.
Sure, maybe
she dropped people off. She was part of like the transportation crew.
Too much of that flashlight. She might turn into a gremlin.
Maybe I take her as someone who couldn't deliver DoorDash properly. So I don't think these killers or frats or sororities are including her in their plan to kill. But again, I could be wrong, but based on my research, I put Molly in this category of like irrelevant nobodies that they use to try to make us, no, the DoorDash, look,
She
Molly.
said Bill Thompson's my friend.
She's a punching bag. She's a punching bag. She's a local, like, kind of deadbeat. Like, I do feel bad for her. She had been in her interview. She said, I've been trying to be good. I've been, working late hours. Like, she seems like a good person. Like they're just, rinse and repeat with her out there, in my opinion.
You know what's some
All
interesting
right.
shit on this door? Oh, go ahead, Joey.
I was just I got somebody else bouncing in too. But
Okay, cool.
I appreciate you joining us, Dylan. I appreciate your input. And
yeah, we'll catch up later. Peace out.
All right, buddy. Bye. Take care. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Mike. What were you saying?
Oh, so, and my apologies first. I don't remember who put this
No, you're
out,
good.
But I thought it was kind of interesting. I saw something this week about what was in the DoorDash bag, and one of those things being supposedly like a wrapper to some popcorn. Dylan said she ate popcorn.
It was on the counter. Logan did that. And
Sorry,
it was
Logan.
the outside wrapper that I think there's a word for it. I knew it. I can't think right now.
Cellophane or something.
Yeah, somebody had crammed it inside the popcorn bag.
Yeah.
So
Or
or not, I'm sorry. Somebody took the cellophane from the popcorn bag and crammed it inside the DoorDash bag. So the only thing that made sense on that, I think we talked about that too, Kim.
Seems like it sets maybe like a timeline is how I took it. Like a time.
Well, was it Dylan or was it not Dylan? Jesus Christ. Was it Xana when she was in there getting her food ready? You know what I'm saying? Was she maybe while she's waiting for something in a microwave or something, maybe she had to heat it up because Molly was an idiot and was slow and the food was cold or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And she's waiting on the food to heat up and she starts straightening up a little, cramming stuff in there. That's the only thing I can think of.
I think the cops did it because all those containers were out of the bag. All of those wrappers were out of the bag for some photos, and then they put them all in the bag. And then I think they just grabbed that cellophane wrapper and thought it was part of the Jack in the Box.
It could be, yeah.
Brings it back to, was she up in the kitchen? And at what time was she up in the effing kitchen? If that was going on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, agreed. And you're talking about Xana, right?
Xana, and then in combo with Dylan in her freaking popcorn shit.
Well, Dylan's popcorn supposedly was, what time was that, Kim? When they
Either which way, it points to the same thing.
Well, she's saying it was like at 12:45 or something like that. But I see what Mike is saying. Like, it what if at 2:15 and they're all talking about food and, oh, well, I'm just going to go make some popcorn, or, oh, Xana's got DoorDash coming at 4, so I'm going to go throw in some popcorn. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I guess my bullshit is it ties this stupid DoorDash thing into, where it was delayed to where I'm going to personally say at one time I thought, is the whole DoorDash thing just some bullshit timestamp, to put Xana at the house?
Oh, shit. Yeah. There's Logan's point right there. Dylan's popcorn cellophane bag is inside Xana's DoorDash. She had to have made it after Xana got her food. If the police didn't do it, if the wrapper was left out there, like what Kim's saying, that she thinks the police may have
made it at any time, and that wrapper could have been on the counter at any time.
Right, the wrapper was there after the fact. But what she's saying is that it had to have been after. Well, no, I guess that does make sense.
She's saying she had to have made the popcorn.
Let's see what our guest thinks.
After, but that could have been there the whole time.
Right. Now it could have, yeah. It's one of those things where you got to weigh it out. Welcome, Gabriella. Can you hear me?
Hi.
How are you?
Hello there. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep you waiting like that. How are you tonight?
Oh, it's okay. How are you all?
Pretty good.
How are you?
I'm well. I'm Written Dreams, the one with the parakeet.
Aw.
Oh yeah. Okay. Got you. The name change thing got me. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, how are you tonight? What can we do for you?
Gabriella's my name, and Little Milton is parakeet, and Written Dreams is just the handle on YouTube. Well, somebody mentioned the Turvey, and I wanted to also give my opinion on Turvey. So when I first heard that the expert for the defense was Dr. Turvey, I wanted to see, well, his report wasn't available yet, and so I just wanted to see, well, who's this Dr. Turvey? So I listened to some old interviews of his, and
Right.
in my opinion, the guy didn't sound full of himself at all. He sounded very strong, and he sounds like someone who hates corruption. I mean, he pretty much he hates corruption, and in the interviews from years back, you can totally tell that he hates corruption, and so I thought, well, that's good. I really like this guy.
Yeah.
So I did see an interview recently with a Fox network.
Yeah, that was the second
And
interview he just did.
Yeah, and I didn't think he was big-headed at all. He just, to me, is like the soul of a giant inside of a man, because, you know, people who hate corruption and are strong, they might seem like that, but anyways. And then when it comes to Christopher Whitcomb, I found his first interview with Custody Queens, I found him to be kind of evading questions. But
he did that in all the interviews. He did it with the interview he did with us. I think it's because there's certain things he just can't talk on. You know what I mean?
Yes. I understand. So I give him that break, but you know, he is introduced as having been an FBI agent.
Yeah, he was retired. Former. I don't think he's retired, but yeah, former.
Right. Well, but he was more than that. Because I found some old interviews of his, but I just only took the time to listen to a little bit of one. They're more sensationalized than Dr. Turvey's old interviews. Dr. Turvey's old interviews are more down to earth. So anyways, this Whitcomb interview, I think it was Vlad TV, where Whitcomb, they say that after the FBI, he was in Black Ops.
Yes. Yeah, he did certain I guess you could call it black operations. He was involved with oh my god, I can't think tonight, but yes, you're correct.
Yeah, and Black Ops isn't when, you know, that the Waco incident, that wasn't Black Ops. His Black Ops is stuff we won't know about because it's Black Ops.
Right.
You know, he's not going to come and tell us about it.
No, we wouldn't know. We would not know about it.
But it kind of brings me back to the you know, JJ, State of the Deep, into it, kind of brings it all into, like, brings it back around to me where okay, he was in Black Ops, and he's written a book which JJ thinks could be, this whole case could be Black Ops, you know.
Right.
But you know, deeper into my intuitive aspect of the murders in Idaho, I believe it involves a sort of occultism, cult. I know Odinism is prominent in Idaho, but other sorts of Satan worshiping, because but then I get that sense because of things the parents have said. And I know that when these families are involved in these kinds of cults, when they sacrifice a child, they get benefits for that.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now, something about Ethan's mother and writing a book about the boy in blue. So that makes me want to think, well, what's the code about the boy in blue? And then the charity, Ethan's Smile.
Right.
And then, you know, the smiley French fries in the crime scene.
I
I'm
I
sorry.
think that no, you're okay. I think that was just I might be wrong, but I think that was just purely coincidence that happened that way. But I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. I think they
Yeah,
just
but then but that's that Duper's Delight when she talks about the 2 o'clock hour.
okay.
You know, I get a lot of Duper's Delight in her face when her interviews, and a lot of people in occults and Satan, you know, rings, who have, you know, gotten away with murder, like they have the Duper smile.
There's some interesting stuff about the Chapin family for sure.
Yeah, they're definitely
And then
there's definitely some interesting stuff. Mike said it.
And then I just want to also mention Kathy's Indie Zone. Kathy is so remarkable and full of information. I would just love to have her come on to one of your shows to interview and to talk, to discuss.
Oh yeah, I would love to have Kathy join us.
Well, I would absolutely love it too. And then also with the EWU versus Moscow PD, I wanted to say, you know, that people like, because Lee was talking about it the other night, you know, what can be done. And I wanted to jump in and say, well, I was watching the replay and not the live, but I wanted to jump in and say you could file a motion to intervene in this very EWU lawsuit. And any of you all, even us as just people could probably file motions to intervene. Anyways, that's something we could talk with Kathy about. But thanks for listening to me, you guys. And I know when it comes to there's so much I would love to say. You guys are on every day, and you guys are talking about this every day. And I love your passion. And I can't watch every day. I can't listen every day because it hurts me too much to think of innocent people in prison for crimes they didn't commit, or having to take that stupid plea to avoid, you know, being killed.
Agreed.
So it hurts so much. So yeah, thanks you guys so much.
It is yes, ma'am, absolutely.
For continuing, and I hope we don't stop until we have justice for Idaho 5.
Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. Absolutely. Hopefully that one day there will actually be justice for Kaylee and Maddie, Xana, Ethan, and Bryan Kohberger, because I believe that they have all been wronged in many, many ways. Of course, the 4 were horribly murdered, and I believe Bryan is being wronged now as he sits in prison. That's my opinion.
Absolutely, absolutely.
She caught me for a minute on the 5.
I knew what she meant. That's why I explained it. That's why I explained it.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's like Turtle Boy at the courthouse steps when he says justice for John O'Keefe and justice for Karen Reed. You know, because they wanted to frame her for a crime she didn't commit. And what if they had put the death penalty on the table? And what if she didn't have an Alan Jackson? You know.
Yep. How would have that?
And what if Bryan Kohberger did have an Alan Jackson? And what if the death penalty wasn't on the table?
That is definitely.
Yeah. So okay, thanks you guys. Thank you for letting me.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, thank you so much, hon. Have a great night.
Good night.
Bye-bye. All right. Thank you, Gabriella. And Dylan Moore. Anybody else would like to join us, please feel free. What time is it here? 3:32. So yeah, we're about done. Anybody else that has anything to add to any of this?
Is Logan still? Is she taking the dog?
She said she had to take.
Yeah, we'll just wait for her to get back. But that whole freaking DoorDash thing. There's like some recent stuff that's come out. Like, you know, Pobs touched on the. Okay, so let's roll it back to the picture of Ethan that he was by himself. So that's in the Linda Lane, right?
Yeah.
So
wait, are you talking about when they're walking from the vehicle up to? Yeah, that's Ethan with. It's believed that he's with Pete and the guy next to him, and then nobody's 100% sure who the other girl is, but yeah, I know
So
what
I
you're
just
talking about.
feel like there's a lot of recent confusion on things that fit the timeline.
As far as
It's like, I guess maybe some of the confusion and part of the story is at what point were Ethan and Xana actually still like with each other? And
the cops know that though.
I think they do too. I do.
And then
They
what
have their
Pav
phones. They know where
recently
they
came out with, who the hell is driving Ethan's Explorer around?
Well, yeah, no, I mean, that was earlier in the night, but yeah. Wait, you got me confused now, buddy. I'm lost. Say that part again with what you were saying.
About the Explorer.
So that happened earlier in the night. I think the theory is based on everything that what was it? The Explorer was parked. What was it? 9:30 Kim and never left again. But we don't know that. We don't know that.
But the next one is the recent one that this was the Pav theory where it's out after. I forget the exact time, but it's after 3.
Yeah. I think. I'm trying to remember. That's what Pav is saying. I think is he believes that that's the vehicle that comes back at 4:29.
Yeah.
But we don't see it leave before that in any of the other videos.
Yeah.
Right.
That's where I've had issues with it and got confused on it. So we don't see it.
Mm-mm.
In the book, it says he comes back to the house around 9:30 roughly, parks the vehicle. Gower claims in his interview that he sees the vehicle there when he picks the girls up to take them to the club and when he brings them home. Nobody else mentions that vehicle, but then at 4:29, this loud ass vehicle comes around the corner, stops there. Paul's theory is that that's that vehicle, but we never saw it leave between 9:30 and any of the other 11-12 video. We don't see it leave. That's where I'm stuck on it. You know what I mean?
And it's like,
well, maybe it wasn't there at 9:30.
That could be. That could be, Kim. That's a good point.
Did they slightly alter to make it fit? Like the recent thing that Logan just brought up that Birdie put out, that it seems like that the last time that, that car comes around that corner at that 2.5 speed, I think, in video, it fits perfect. How it rounds that corner. So what if they manipulated and slightly took out to just, yep, that's the part.
And that was something I pointed out a while back. Actually, Christy showed multiple vehicles that look to be manipulated, where they line up exactly at different times, and it's the same exact thing happening.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and I don't trust the audio on there because what if that audio of the screaming and all that stuff is really at 4:00?
I feel there's overlays in audio in that at times. Like, to get you off of what's actually going on. It's not the actual audio.
Every bit of it could be completely manipulated to do exactly that. You know what I mean? Like to have us all confused like we are. I don't doubt that at all. I've actually thought that for quite a long time with a lot of this stuff. So.
Oh, we're way behind, Dago.
What are you talking about?
There's a comment.
Oh. I'm looking. Hold on.
And
way behind. We know all this, James. We're just going back, tracking and talking about other things.
Yeah.
Believe me, this isn't new for us. I promise you that.
Yeah.
I'd like
We've
to
talked
know
about
where,
this many times before.
I'd like to know where Advanced is right now, in his professional opinion.
Dago, when you were looking at that SUV footage, did you look at the times when Christopher Whitcomb said to look and try to follow that truck? Like, did you see the things he was describing?
I think he had some things. Holy shit, you just scared me. Welcome back.
You're so behind, Dago.
I know. I think he had some things like confused because I don't see. There was the girl, I call her the cat lady. Okay, her vehicle leaves at one point. That vehicle leaves at one point. There's another vehicle that's out there, and I think these are all being confused. That's my opinion. I don't think they're all the same thing, at all. And that's my opinion. I could be wrong because none of that made any sense to me. We don't, and again, yeah, Mike's right. It could have been manipulated because things were. Christy definitely showed that there was some manipulation done. Other people have showed it, and we know that they've done other things. So I have no doubts. But
and now look at Eric Gower's ring cam footage from his house and how great and crystal clear and everything that is compared to the other footage that we get from everywhere else is awful. Sounds awful, looks awful.
Yep.
If you think about that,
that's
actually
their editing.
That's a great point, Logan, because
that's their redacting. Sorry.
Jules, no, you're good. Jules gets videos that are muted. Lana gets videos that are supposedly stock from MPD that are horrible or audio wise. Okay. And I mean horrible. That had to have been done on purpose. There's no way. Because they don't want us to hear these things, in my opinion, or see these things. This is again my opinion, but I didn't get to watch the Gower stuff. Is it that clear and clean?
Oh yeah.
Really?
It's just,
you know what?
Yeah, I mean it's just 100 times better than anything else we've seen.
Yeah.
That tells you then if it comes from MPD. I mean that's the answer right there, you guys. That's insane.
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see 5 of their little thought bubbles that have come up in their heads. They didn't expect all these FOIAs. I'd like to see 5 of their top little thought bubbles that they've come up when they went, oh fuck, they're asking for that now.
Yeah, I don't think they expected any of this to happen like it did. Truly and honestly, I don't.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, you guys, this is on, and you guys got to make sure you go watch this on Bronx Tales True Crime. Look at this.
Yeah, this is like 4K.
Jesus criminy.
Yeah.
Yep.
And look,
And
the
it's
only
just
thing
a ring cam.
they blurred out is the license plates.
I mean, I've
Shocker.
never seen a camera this clear.
Yeah.
In his face.
And
Not
what is
in
that?
his
What is that? And then we're looking at the other stuff that they've shown us. Like, are you serious? Come on.
You know what I'd love to see is a car roll by and see how blurred out the freaking
There is a
lights
car
are.
that drives by.
I'm
and-
sorry. I didn't watch
Yeah.
this. I was lazy today. I wasn't lazy. I had to work. Sorry.
You know what I noticed, Logan? Sorry, real quick. When that car drove by, the lights didn't like bloom like
Yep.
the other one.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's a great observation, and that's a huge problem.
Yeah.
I feel like they just
And,
turned up the settings.
again, this is just a regular $49.99 ring cam.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
It's even better than the cameras they have in the police station doing interviews
Uh-huh.
and stuff.
Right.
Like,
Okay, look right here. Okay,
Yeah.
think about the 1112 camera right now.
Yep.
Any car
Yeah.
moving, the
Yep.
lights,
Nope.
the lights blind everything. Like it
Mhm.
completely blinds out the camera. We're not seeing that here.
Nope.
100%.
and
That's
if you
nuts.
think about it, it's the same kind of camera, a light bulb camera and a ring. Like they're the
Yeah.
same price. They're the same thing.
It's just a different company. It was Nest, right? They all do
Yeah.
the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is insane.
Yeah, there's something
The
fishy.
difference is astounding.
Wow.
It's just
Yep.
wild.
The colors are on point. There's no
On point.
weird discoloration or nothing.
Other than like the purple that I feel like I'm looking at, like when he backs up, the white seems purple.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a purple tint, but it's
But
still,
Yeah,
it's
you don't
nothing
see
like
no-
what we've seen.
there
Right.
ain't no fucking purple in that 1112 yet.
Surely in this camera footage, you're not going to see people spawn out of the middle of the street.
Right.
No.
Right.
Gotta
love that one, too.
Children of the Corn or some shit walking out of the
You know,
fucking-
this white truck is interesting to me too.
Yeah, that's not that Dodge that he said he had. That's a Ford, isn't it?
No,
No,
that's
that's a Dodge.
a
Is it?
Dodge. Yeah,
Oh, it's like
I see it right there.
all right.
And he also said something too about this vehicle. Didn't he say in his interview he took the lift kit off of this
Yeah.
to lower
what
it
the
back
fuck?
down to the ground? Now, I don't know unless I don't know any guys that has a raised up pickup truck that takes the kit off of it.
It was
I'm-
because of his wife, bud.
Well,
That's what he said.
I guess that would make sense. I
He
guess.
said it would please his wife. He literally did say that. I think he knocked her up, and she's like, "Hey, you got to get rid of the effing truck." And he's like, "No, that's my vehicle. The Prius doesn't cut it." And he goes, "I'll just take the lift out of the truck."
Well, doesn't he have a van too somewhere and another vehicle too?
I don't even know. He's got all kinds of shit. I want to know.
I don't know.
We've heard.
This dude creeped me out, but I guess
Yeah.
everything looks good within the footage, Logan. Like there's nothing weird or suspicious.
There is one time after he leaves where him coming back is actually missing.
Oh,
But it's at like 1:32 in the morning or something. So not
gotcha.
a time frame that's super suspicious, but then we end up seeing him coming back a little bit after that anyways, wearing the same thing and everything.
And it never shows him switching vehicles or anything.
Nope. And
But
that's
wait.
really the reason I got this.
Me
He
too.
goes home at 1:32. Does he leave right away to go get the girls then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's in the beginning. Well, like I said, then he pans out. Other than the fact that he's just a flat out creep, it doesn't show anything nefarious. Then
I'm sorry. He comes in at 1:25 and then he leaves to get the girls at 1:32.
okay.
Per the case, pretty much.
The fact that he jumps and runs for these girls in the middle of the night, anytime they call, doesn't charge him. That's what bothers me about him. And he's
Ugh.
married. That's just no.
I feel like.
And
he
then
delivers
the next, so
D-Rubs.
he's up all night giving these rides, right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
the very next day, he's already up, dressed, ready to go,
Yeah.
completely packed up to leave at 12:45 in the afternoon.
Right.
So you've been up all night and now you're
Mhm.
leaving to go do whatever.
I feel like he delivers D-Rugs.
He could. But then he goes into, and at one point we hear that he identifies himself to a group of people or a couple people he picks up as a police officer. What are you trying to gain here, bud?
Well, here's the thing.
And it-
That's his inner self coming out that he wanted to be a police officer and he just couldn't cut it.
Okay, well, it's still a federal fucking offense. So
It is.
you can't do that. And
Yes.
if it's true, how many other times has he done that? And like, what situations are you picking up young girls saying, "Hey, I'm
Yeah.
a cop," and this, you know what I mean?
And if it's true, maybe that's why he got a divorce.
Well, I thought he was divorced. Somebody keeps telling me that they're not divorced now.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. But
Well,
anyway,
here's my
Lana questioned if they were really divorced. She did not know that.
okay.
Why are we allowed to get ring camera footage from somebody's home that technically has nothing to do with this case, really?
Right.
But we can't get interviews with Dylan, other
Uh-huh.
grown adults for privacy, but they're giving us someone's home camera.
Yeah, this blows
find
the
it wild.
privacy thing out of the water. I agree with you.
We absolutely need to see Hunter and Maisie Chapin's interviews.
I
And
agree.
Josie's the one that was completely silenced.
Yeah.
Like, what's up with that? Like, you can't.
She had to have said something, in my opinion, that they did not want us to
Absolutely. They
hear. Yeah.
were, like, stupid. Come on.
There's a certain side that has been silenced, and it's kind of odd, isn't it?
You can't pick and choose. You've got 4 people that live in an apartment. We heard Hunter. We heard Lyndon. We heard Emily. Oh, but you can't hear Josie.
Yeah. And she was there. That's the problem with that one, is the fact that she was on scene when the first police officer arrives. And that's why we need to hear what she has to say. In my
It must
opinion.
have been something with downloading the file.
But we need to hear Hunter and Maisie too, because
Yes.
who drove the car? When
Yeah.
Right.
did they drive the car? What was Ethan wearing? When's the last time
Yeah.
you saw him, Hunter? He was over at your apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is Hunter? Yeah.
Huh. He
What
said
well-
he loved me. Why did he say he loved me?
I
He
think
never said he
Hunter
loved me.
I think Hunter and Maisie could probably speak to Ethan's apartment as well. The thing that nobody would
Yep.
talk about. That's another thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we not seeing those interviews? That's another one. That's a big
surprise.
deal. They interviewed everybody else, and we don't get that one.
It's all in that little corner.
There's nothing personal about that. Like we're true crime people. We've seen interviews of people's children that have
Mhm.
been published online, like from crime.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like way worse situations, way worse. This
Way worse.
this whole thing is just absolute bullshit. I'm sorry. So
Yep.
Earlier today, I was watching the trial for Josie Dykeman in Wisconsin, if anybody's familiar with that. And they're like interviewing a 9-year-old, and we can, you know what I mean? Like we can hear it and get all the information. It's not blurred or redacted or, any of that stuff. It's just so ridiculous.
Oh, it just must be
We
a
got
state
to
law
see
difference.
the videos they played of the kids. All the kids' faces were in the videos.
Trash.
Yeah, that's again, Logan. Thank you for getting that video. It's a great video. I mean, there's really nothing in it, unfortunately. Well, I mean, fortunately, I guess that's a good thing. But
just rule some things out of.
It's just to rule it out. Yeah. So thank you again for fighting to get that. It's appreciated.
Yeah, I think that's important. I mean, not only do we want to know who did it, and we're trying to match people, but we need to rule people out too.
Yes, very
Narrow
much
it down.
so. Very much so. Very, very much so.
It's so funny how that video just sprung up in your email, huh?
Isn't that weird?
Could
How
take
did
3 weeks.
happen? Goodness.
Anyways,
weird things happen daily. That's a fact.
Joke.
So, do you guys have any last thoughts on expectations going forward with this, Dr. Turvey, Ann Taylor, anything?
I think we're going to hit a 3-month lull.
3 months. Oh, of information.
Nothing's going to happen.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm curious about Monday with this EWU lawsuit. I'm gonna stream that. I've been very curious about that.
Is that gonna be aired? Like, are they gonna broadcast it, or do you know?
Supposed to be. There's supposed to be a link. I went to a site today, and I'm hoping there will be a link there, or when I think there's I don't remember the initials or the letters of it. There's a station that should have it.
Okay, got you. Well, we will be checking that out, I'm sure. I'm curious to see how that goes too. I'm very curious because that's a big deal, I think, you guys. Because they're trying to suppress all the body cam stuff, and that's not good. So
yeah, they could get everything.
Yeah, I think that we're going to have little bits of things like, I know Mason Barstow interviews coming. That's a 2-hour interview. So I think we're going to get little things like that. But then I think, and I've been saying this, we've all been saying this, I think probably next month or the month after, we're going to get some noise.
Yeah. Now, that's what I think. I said June. I think June, I think something's going to blow big time. And it's going to be a mess. So that's what my expectation is on that. As far as Dr. Turvey, like I said, my opinion on him, you guys, is that I don't think that he would come out and do this knowing the repercussions that he'd have to deal with in the fallout if he was not being honest.
I mean, down to the point that the man said that he has taken himself out of cases for with lawyers that are on drugs.
Things that he's not comfortable with, right?
Yeah, so it's,
I think him and Christopher Whitcomb are big anti-corruption people. Yeah. Christopher Whitcomb said that. He told a story about him and his dad or something. I don't remember. Was that on Devil's Advocates or something? I don't know. I can't remember.
I remember him saying it. I can't remember where because there were so many interviews, but you are correct. That is what he did bring up. Yes.
Yeah. And just real quick, when we say EWU lawsuit, it's not Eastern.
No, it's not.
University.
No.
EWU is a media group. They're LLC, and they have multiple channels. They have a website. They do FOIAs all the time. They have body cam channels, different topics for different channels, and they do this all the time. That fighting FOIAs is like part of their job, I guess.
I actually watch them every night when I fall asleep on my phone. And EWU stands for Explore With Us, just in case you want to know. I watch all their body cams, but Bronx uses my TV to watch dog TV, so I have to watch it on my phone.
That's what happens when you have children of some sort.
Your guys' relationship kills me.
It's so fun because he'll crawl to the end of the bed and sit there and just watch it.
Oh, it's deep, Joey. You don't even know.
It's so cute.
I do know. When she said earlier she was spoon feeding him from a pup cup, I was done. That's all I had to hear. I had a
There's
feeling
so
though.
many extensions. It's like $9.99.
All good. She's a good puppy mama. Or a good doggy mama. Period. That's all
I'd
there
like
is
to
it,
think
so.
some walk and talks with her and Bronx would be amazing.
I'm sure there's many, many conversations. If Bronx could talk, he'd tell us, I'm sure. I'm sure she probably vents to him constantly, and he just looks at her like, okay, whatever you say. If it works and it helps, that's all that matters. Hey.
Yep, works for us.
Very
If it
interesting
ain't broke,
conversation.
don't fix it.
That's right. That's
Yep.
right.
Kind of.
Absolutely. So that's my thoughts as far as when it comes to Turvey, and I think this is just an intro to more. I think it's the doorway. I think Whitcomb's book was the doorway. Turvey extended more on that, and I think there's more coming. We've talked about it now since the book came out, that there's thoughts and feelings that there could be whistleblowers coming, possibly. That would be very interesting to me, and I think it would really open the door to possibly what the hell happened here, guys. That's the only thing we're looking for, truly.
So maybe at the end, when you go and ask the final question, who could be the whistleblowers? We could go do a little round table.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's going to be a huge group of people we're going to have to choose from. I think, personally, it's going to be somebody within law enforcement. Personally,
Yeah,
that's me.
I think on the detective side, personally.
But is it MPD? Is it ISP? Is it Latah County Sheriff? Is it something that's going to be the finding the needle in the haystack?
I think
point.
ISP.
I don't know. I agree that could be for sure if it happens. Yes, I just hope. I hope it does.
Yeah.
That's the only way I think there's going to be any truth that gets revealed on this. I'm sorry. And if it does, I mean, and they do know absolute truth to this, and somebody that can come forth and say, hey, listen, I know it wasn't this guy. It was this, this, and this. This is why I know this. That's what we need to hear.
Yeah.
That and the things Kim said, and we need to see their phones. We need to see everybody's phones. I think if we could see everybody's phones, we would have the answers to everything, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Which, of course, is not going to happen. So.
Including Scott Green's.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, of course. He was too involved to not. So, that being said, Miss Kim, do you have any last words or feelings, opinions, thoughts, anything?
No, I'm thankful that we're getting more information, and I hope you're right. I hope something's going to start happening. And I just want to say thank you to everybody in the chat on all 3 channels. You guys are wonderful. And thank you for the donations. And I will see you guys Monday.
Sounds great. Absolutely, Ms. Logan.
Thank you, everybody who tuned in. Thank you to the mods on every channel. Thank you to everybody who sent donations to go towards our FOIA fund, because we are getting high in numbers as far as paying for them. We have a lot more coming, so I appreciate all of you. Do something nice for yourself today. Be kind, but more importantly, be kind to your animals. Don't forget to tune in next week as we go through our Bethany series, just like we did Dylan.
Yes, you guys don't want to miss that for sure. And of course, I know he hates this. Mike.
Yeah, buddy.
Say
this
your
is going to
piece.
be, a big thanks to y'all creators that do it on the daily, and then everybody in chat for showing up. Y'all do a lot.
Absolutely.
My stuff's stagnant. But
well, you do a lot on the back end of things that people
Yeah.
don't know about, so it's very much appreciated.
You know what's up.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir. And that being said, I do appreciate everybody that. Thank you to Logan, of course, Mike, Miss Kim with the Typically Unique, and I really do appreciate you guys doing this with us. It's an honor to be able to do this with the 3 of you. Really is. Truly and honestly, thank you to all of the moderators from all 3 channels. You guys are amazing. Again, couldn't do it without you guys. Absolutely. I think there's going to be plenty more of these conversations to come. Coming down the road, we will be having more guests joining us here at the Verdict Room. For those of you that are interested when we do have guests, I think it's always great shows. They always turn out amazing. So I'm very grateful and looking forward to that. Of course, I will be here tomorrow for my regular show as well. And I'm looking forward to doing that. We're going to be delving into the hearings and looking back on the things we missed that we may see in a different way now than we did before we got the information we have recently. And then some of that stuff is what we're going to be digging into tomorrow. Looking forward to that. So tune in, if you will, please and thank you. And make sure you don't miss out. Kim won't be live till Monday, but make sure you don't miss out on Logan's show. Are you doing it? No, Logan doesn't do a show on Sunday, I don't think. So it's just going to be me, I think, tomorrow. So look for me if you can, if you will. I'll be there somewhere. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys. So guys, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. And also, real quick, I think I covered them all. I'm pretty sure, but just real quick. Thank you so much, Hoppy. Angel Heart, thank you. Pieces of April, congrats. Became a member, and I'm not sure whose channel, but not what this one, but either Kim's or Logan's. Thank you. Again, Angel Heart, thank you for that and that. Moto Man, as always, thank you, and I appreciate that very much. Brian, thank you for the gifted membership. Miss Vanessa started off the show with that. Thank you. K. Schmidt dropping 10 new memberships over Typically Unique. Thank you very much. Moto again, thank you for that, brother. Brian dropping $2. Thank you for that. Labs 2525. Blue Haze became a new member. Congrats and welcome. Crud Dog, thank you. Cruddy, very much appreciated, as always. Gigi, thank you. And Moto again dropping another one. Thank you for all of those. You guys are amazing. Any one of you guys that chose to support us in any form or fashion outside of just hitting the like button is so very much appreciated, but that is the absolute best way to do it. So please make sure to hit that like button, share this out. Leave a comment after the show, guys, if you will, please, and thank you. It is still very much appreciated. And again, as I was starting to say, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Please don't change a thing because you guys truly are the beautiful people. That being said,
the verdict is in.
You all have a Merry Christmas. Just kidding. Everybody.
Yeah, boy.
I was going to start singing Christmas songs to you. Everybody have an amazing rest of your Saturday night. Don't know where that came from. Don't ask. My wife needs to come home. I'm losing my mind. I told you.
He has an
Good night, everybody.
Yes. Good night. We love you. See you next Saturday.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
guys.
Thanks for coming through to the verdict room where we're seeking truth. Yeah, we're seeking truth. Hey. Last 24, they rewind it. True crime heads go find it. Breaking every angle, every track. Bronx telling tales, keeps us on track. Typically unique, never act. Being real, being sharp, being exact. Exposing every secret in the dark. Every little timeline, every mark. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down. That day goes cafe seats, working together, throwing revelations at your feet. Oh.
Crime scene chart, they erase that. Put the story back, then replace facts. Looking for the motive in the cracks. Red yarn on the board, then it snaps. Voices in my ear through the week till they hit play. Then we speak. Files on the table, case on the line. They don't just tell it, they define.
Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down. That day goes cafe seats, working together, throwing revelations at your feet. From the Bronx to the world, let it ring. Every missing little detail that they bring. Dropping that gavel when they're done with the beat. Thanks for tapping in. See you next week. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down. That day goes cafe seats, working together, throwing revelations at your feet. Yeah. Dropping the gavel
I can't get it to work. Shit.
Hello? I know. I don't know how to
What
get
happened?
it off. I can't find it. Hold on. Let me exit. My back is killing me. Okay, seriously, I cannot find it. This one?
Power cord?
Is it still on? I mean, I don't have StreamYard open. I don't have anything open. Oh.
Are you kidding me?